Right. Welcome back, gentle folk. Trying to make some bank from these rifts, exactly. For anyone who's just joining me for the first time, this is actually episode 3 of Skarbrand's journey. Episode 1 was actually kind of retconned. We had to restart again because I was on the wrong difficulty. So it goes episode 1.1, episode 2.1, and now we're up to episode 3. Now we actually also have to refight this battle. This is the battle that we had just about won at the end of last episode. We had a crash, so we got to redo this one. That's okay. We were winning it comfortably, I believe. Just to recap on the theme or the goals of the stream, we're not doing we're playing legendary very hard, but we're not trying to do the most perfect or most efficient version of Skarbrand. We're doing a wacky migrate Skarbrand to the Empire. So we're going to migrate Skarbrand to the Empire and begin laying waste to the lands of men. So we have successfully migrated to the Empire, and we are laying waste to the lands of men right now, about a quarter of the way through the laying of the waste. There's two other things we wanted to do. The other things we wanted to do was recruit lots of cultists. We've got one cultist, so we're in the process of trying to get a second one. But we want to get, maybe 8 or more cultists. That would be a great goal for me. And the other really big goal that we're going to be hopefully doing this stream is I want to farm the rifts, but with Skarbrand, because Skarbrand can do a an over-the-top steroid version of rift farming that should be pretty exciting. If they don't want to be if they didn't want to be laid waste to, they wouldn't have such stackable skulls. Exactly. That's right. It's basically like they're asking for it, in my opinion. How did we do this last time and not take too many casualties? I don't know. I have a feeling like we just charged. Is that how we did it? We just sort of charged at them. And... There's 4 towers there. There's 4 towers there. It's the same, isn't it?
Chaos warriors of Khorne! Followers of chaos! Slaves to darkness! Rally! Yes! Power of the wolf!
Hey, Nicola and Rocco, how you going, man? Have you been playing with Bullying with Souls? No, I'm not really interested in action type games. Dark Souls and Elden Ring and stuff's not really my cup of tea. I think I don't know. I mean, I feel like if I did play those type of games, then I would be into it, because I like the whole hardcore death, permanent death. I like my soul to be crushed by impossible difficulty. I like that kind of stuff. But yeah. Have you been bothering with Souls? Oh, the Demon Prince Souls. Oh, sorry. Everyone's talking about Elden Ring all the time. I just assumed you were talking about Elden Ring. Yeah. Well, this is the first rift, so we haven't had a chance to decide whether or not we're going to mess with the Demon Prince Souls. But yeah, I do have a decision to make, because so basically the way I was hoping to sort of address the whole campaign issue is to basically use the rifts really efficiently with Skarbrand to assassinate and disrupt all of the other factions. Not so much race for the souls, but just go through the rifts and be a nightmare to all the other factions. But the thing is that the Sycophant of Slaanesh is super powerful for Skarbrand. So as much as I would like to You should update your tags and put Warhammer 3 in there also. My game tags should be Warhammer 3, but there might be like some hashtags from Warhammer 2 or something on there. Maybe that's what you're looking for. I don't think the hashtags actually do anything. But yeah, if it is wrong, I should probably change it anyway, just so it doesn't look weird. Just so that it doesn't bother you guys. Aha, I see it. Got it. Thanks, fixed. Alright, tags fixed. Sorry about that. I think we've successfully distracted these mortars from trying to mess with our dudes. Alright, these guys are through. They're not through yet.
Blood, skulls, slaughter, rage. Blood.
Alright, let's kill these mortars. Looks like we got them. They're done. Beautiful. Where's the other mortars? Should be 2 mortars. No, it was only 1. Maybe there is only 1. Alright, we got Skarbrand to come back. We're gonna meet these guys. This door's down.
For Khorne. Dreadful skulls. The wrathful reaper. Move out. Yes. Cultist of the Blood God! The Axe Father's blessing!
Looks like even my Skarbrand can reset his movement in Slaanesh's realm, I think. Oh, that's a good call. A good call. Skarbrand can Slaanesh do something. Actually, there's not really any way of... Yeah, but that doesn't really matter with Skarbrand because you can still only go through 1 rift at a time. You can pop the manifestations. Yeah, actually, that could save us 1 turn if we can. Yeah, because we'll only have 1 manifestation because of the cooldown. But yeah, the manifestation could get us through the second last rift or the last rift. Won't be able to get us through the second, the first, second, third, or fourth ones. We won't have enough movement, I don't think. But yeah, it could get us. Yeah, it could shave off a turn. That could make a big difference, actually. All right. Well, yeah. I really, really want to show off farming the rifts. I'm sort of torn because, like, I don't know how much longer this campaign's going to go. I doubt that it's going to go all the way to completion. Because I tend to get bored before then. And I really don't want to end the campaign until we farm the rifts. But then again, like, if we don't get the sycophant, like, it'll be like if I was going to play this campaign seriously, which maybe I will, I would not stop until I got the sycophant, because the sycophant is just so powerful for Skarbrand. That 20% movement on Skarbrand, like, there's literally nothing more powerful than that plus 20% movement on Skarbrand. The only thing is, I'm wondering if we might be close to already being capped on movement with Skarbrand, because I think plus 50% is the max, and you can tell how far plus 50% is because that's where Force March goes to, and I feel like we're already at that point where we basically don't get any extra movement from Force March. So I don't know, maybe we don't need the sycophant. Might need to try and look into that. Can't wait till we get GCCM again. We need some sensible, from the defender's perspective, and lore-friendly maps. Hey, Sysdax. Yeah, I wonder how long it'll take them to create a whole bunch of new maps. It took them a while to create the maps the first time, didn't it? I don't know if that's really any indicator, because they, Yeah, I don't know if we've got any useful information that would help us to judge you know, how long it might take for them to get the maps ready. But favorite Khorne units? These Chaos Warriors are one of my favorite units. They're just super tough. I love. Yeah, just the basic Chaos Warriors definitely are one of my actual favorite characters. But yeah. Is the movement cheese with path blocking still a thing in Warhammer 3? I'm not too sure, sorry Benji. Andrew Tobias might be more up on that sort of stuff. I don't really care. I'm not really interested in like movement cheese that much. Like I put up the ogre camp movement hacks thing, like the recruit movement bug stuff. Just because like somebody had suggested it in the comments, and yeah guys, if you come across any cool exploits or just anything, you know, that you think I would think is cool, feel free to post it in the comments on any of my videos. I read all the comments. The only thing is, make it a fresh comment. Like don't like respond to another comment, like, but actually respond to the video. Because yeah, all the new comments I see definitely, and I'll respond. The old ones that are responding to other comments that have already been responded to, I might not see them. It only kind of alerts me to a comment the first time I respond. But anyway, yeah, somebody suggested in the comments, and so I thought, oh, that is actually pretty cool. So I'll do a video about it. But I've never actually used it myself in a campaign, you know. So yeah, I don't really have much interest in that movement bugs. I think it would take longer with custom maps this time for the town maps anyway, since the defense points and towers embedded and playable will take extra effort. Yeah, that's a good point actually. It'll be there'll be like an extra extra degree of complexity to creating the maps this time because of the new mechanics. I don't know how much of a big deal that is though. Like it might still be relatively simple. Yeah, I'm not sure. Check this out, they've blocked off both sides. Just kill him. Just kill the Lord. Did we get this down? No. Yeah, it's so hard to take down these barricades when you oh, there we go, we got it. Theoretically, if you exit the rift and there's an army spawned there, you could try chaining together fights to make it to the next nearby rift. Yeah, true. We could like switch rifts, save a bit of time, bit of money there. But yeah, the thing is, okay, so yeah, this is my thing. Like, I kind of want to get the sycophant, but we'll actually just try and figure out whether we actually need it or not. If we don't need it, then I won't bother going for it at all. But I really want to show off farming the rifts as soon as possible. And the thing is, if we just start farming the rifts straight away, then yeah, obviously we'll be able to show farming the rifts, you know. But if we wait until after we've gone in and got Slaanesh Soul first, there's a good chance we might miss out on any rifts, because sometimes, you know, you're waiting at the rift and then just on the turn when they're meant to spawn, somebody claims that soul and then you miss out, you know. So yeah, but we could like sit in between two rifts of different colors, and then like, yeah, have a good chance to make it to either one with Skarbrand's unique skill set. Hey, hello Roman, how you going, man? You can guarantee the Dark Prince's Paramour by turn 10, I think, with the Unholy Manifestations. I don't care about the Dark Prince's Paramour Energy Bias. That only gives you growth and public order. Well, it's just the Sycophant. like the sick of that plus 20% movement. If we actually need plus 20% movement, I kind of feel like we might already be capped out on movement, but I'll have to try and figure that out in a second. But if it's like multiplicative and it'll go over cap or whatever, I don't know. I feel like they might have changed something about the movement in Warhammer 3. Like they might have made part of it multiplicative or something, so that you can actually go higher than. Because I think I tested that with the ogres. Like, yeah, I think the sycophant was it the sycophant or no, not the sycophant. The ogre's ability, the ogre's plus 20% movement buff that they put from food from the offering to the Great Maw. I feel like that is actually like somehow weirdly multiplicative with base movement, so you actually can go higher than 150% with it. But I don't know. Maybe I might have over, you know, maybe I would have imagined it or whatever. Yeah, I mean that same strategy seemed to work pretty well. I guess we'll do the same thing.
Northern barbarians.
Didn't lose much that time. That's good. Hey Dave, how you going, man? The vampire counts and the old world chaos factions will be brought up to par when they're integrated in. Hey Mr. Mina. No, I don't think so. I think that, I mean, I don't know, obviously I have, my opinion is just as valid as anybody else's. I have literally no inside information or anything. But I would guess that most of the Mortal Empires factions are just going to get like unceremoniously just dumped into the game, you know, as they are, because there's like 69 playable lords in Warhammer 2 that they've got to integrate into Warhammer 3. You know, like if they're going to go through and like fully rebalance every one of those factions before they before they bring out Mortal Empires, you know, there's going to be a fucking riot. You know, so I think that what they'll do is they'll do a super basic kind of generic pass on everything. So there'll be like certain things that they have to update for every faction. Like they probably have to rebalance the damage numbers for every faction to account for like, you know, no magic resistance on weapon attacks anymore. Yeah, so I think there'll be some sort of like standard modifiers that every factions is gonna get, and they'll kind of like do that. And then they'll just put it into the game, you know, and whichever sort of, you know, whichever factions are getting the DLC will be the first ones that will get the update. Did you look at the timestamps in the interview? If I don't know if you ended up watching. Yeah, no, I watched the whole thing, Andrew. Yeah, thanks a lot for that. I replied to you. Yeah, I replied to you and said I watched it. Yeah, no, thanks a lot for letting me know about that. Have to give you a newsman badge. You can give yourself a newsman badge now that you're a moderator. All right, I honor you with the newsman badge, Andrew Tobias. That was extremely relevant and pertinent Total War news. Yeah, so for anyone who's new to the channel, we have some badges that we give out that are, you know, these are like ways of honoring members of the community for their achievements. There's the science badge, which you get by. It's a bit hard to get the science badge. You basically have to teach me something that I don't know about Total War, but it has to also be something that I think is awesome. So it can't be just something that like, this unit does like 2 damage more than we thought it did or something. Well, it can be that. It's just, it's highly subjective. It's just like, when you tell me about it, I've got to be like, oh my god, that's awesome. You're amazing. You know, that kind of vibe. If you tell me something that I didn't know and I'm like, okay, cool, whatever, then you don't get a science badge for that. But yeah, so you get a science badge for telling me something new, and you get a newsman badge if there's some like important Total War news that's come out that I'm not aware of, and you tell me about it while I'm live streaming, then you get a newsman badge. And it basically just means that I'll just say you got a newsman badge because you're awesome, and also on the Discord you'll get a special role that'll make your name a different color and just allows you to post in some different channels that you would normally be able to post. And it's no big deal. It's more of a symbolic, it's more of a symbolic thank you than any sort of actual material benefit. But yeah, the news was that Legend did like a 2-hour interview. Legend of Total War did like a 2-hour interview with the Republic of Play with Darren, old Darren of Darren Total War, on his Twitch stream. And yeah, if you're a fan of Legend, or you know, you're just interested in the current events or whatever, then you know, current events or what's going on with the game and everything like that, then it's could be quite interesting for you. If you want to check that out later, don't go and watch it now because you have to watch my live stream. I wouldn't recommend you watch it necessarily unless you've got a lot of patience. It goes for literally 2 hours. But if you're like a huge Legend fan like I am, and you're a huge fucking, you know, fan of Total War, Legend always has quite, like, I'm not saying he knows everything or even that he's like right or what anything, you know, but he's got his own perspective that, like, you know, he's got his own perspective on things from having a lot of experience with Creative Assembly, a lot of experience with following the Total War games, and a lot of experience with YouTube and stuff like that. So yeah, so I always find his perspective really interesting, even if I don't necessarily always 100% agree with him. I usually do kind of agree with him 99%, you know, so. I feel like I didn't play this very smart. I feel like I took too many casualties, but. I get that to chase them.
Yes, I go for ritual blood.
If this just chases those guys, it should get a bit of healing. We need to find a good healthy unit and have it just chase them until it gets fully healed. Because it's probably the main thing that's struggling. We might try and maintain this. Oh, this freaking tower's shooting us. Oh yeah, well, if you go and watch the Legend interview, just leave this stream running at the same time because you'll be gone for like 2 hours. It goes literally 2 hours. I actually think it is worth it to listen to the whole thing if you're interested. Just think of it as like another live stream to put on while you're playing. But, you know, personally, I'd rather you watch this live stream while you're playing right now and watch that live stream while you're playing after I go to bed. But up to you, obviously. It's nothing really new that you don't, if you've been following Legends comments, it's nothing really new that you don't already know. There's no revelations in there or anything. But if you were wondering, if you were interested in like Legend basically expanding more on his thoughts and stuff like he did in his community post, then yeah, it's and he kind of explaining his motives and stuff like that. So yeah, I found it really interesting. Thanks a lot for that, Entry Twice. I'm just gonna send this guy after this unit and See if he can get a bit of health back. Alright, at least he can cap victory points. Skarbrand, yeah, he can cap victory points because he's got no wings. Got no flying. How much nicer would battles be if unit entities didn't change position so much when targeting? Hey, Brian Paul. Yeah. Yeah, the trick is to don't target them on the enemy units. You know, like if you wanna shoot a unit, if you want to shoot a unit that is in those trees, then you just put your unit here and you face it towards those trees. You don't like click on the trees, you know, and then they won't keep removing all the time. If you do play a lot of multiplayer, you do that anyway because they move and they don't shoot when you target them on the units. So yeah, it's kind of like a multiplayer thing to just never target your ranged units on an actual unit. You just always just place them facing the direction you want it to be. So yeah, if you do that, you'll notice it a lot less. There are sort of also some like line of sight problems and stuff like that where you might not be able to actually. Looks like we're not going to get any much more healing out of this. We did get a bit though. I think it was lower before. Hey, Bronislav, how you going, man? Where's the Warsmith badge? I demand the Warsmith badge. You've got a champion badge, Warsmith. Yeah, there's also a champion badge which you basically just get for being active on the Discord, or if you've been active in the live streams, in the live stream chat, and you just join the Discord, you just get your champion badge straight away, basically. So yeah, if you've been active in my community for a little while, then you get your champion badge. Just shows that you're welcome. You're a welcome member of the community. But yeah, all you have to do is turn up basically and be involved, you know, make some comments on some different threads, be involved in the conversation. But if you want the science badge or the newsman badge, then you've got to come up with something newsworthy or science-worthy. I think that's about all the healing we're going to get. Oh yeah, or if you become a member, then you get the patrons badge as well, which makes your name green on the Discord. Thanks a lot for there's been quite a few new members that have joined in the last couple of weeks, so thanks a lot and welcome to the new members. Hey, Mr. Mina, yes, I do play Bannerlord. So my main games that I play are Total War Warhammer. Battle Brothers, which is a really cool indie game that that a new DLC just came out, so I've been showing off some of that. So if anyone's interested in that, yeah, if you want to know what it's all about, I've done a couple of Battle Brothers live streams. There's a new DLC that just came out that they're giving away for free. So yeah, just helping to promote that because I think it's amazing. But yeah, so my main games are Total War Warhammer, Battle Brothers, and Mount and Blade Warband. Not the new one, the old one, Mount and Blade Warband. But I'm also really interested in Bannerlord. I just think it needs another probably like 5 years before it's going to be ready. But yeah, I do like Bannerlord, but I still like Mount Blade Warband, the old one, better with a mod that's called Prophecy of Pendor. So if you want to play Mount Blade, I recommend the way to play Mount Blade. I recommend is to play the old one, even though the graphics are really old and terrible. Yeah, Mount Blade Warband with the Prophecy of Pendor mod. That's the way to play it. Bannerlord is cool, and I would recommend buying Bannerlord and supporting the developers, but just be aware that you're in it for the long haul, and it's going to be a good 5 years before you get the game that you want. You know, if you're the sort of person that can see, you know, if you're the sort of person that can see a vision for the future and invest in it, then, you know, like, I wouldn't recommend that you do that with every game. Oh, this game looks shit, I'll invest in it, and then in 5 years it will not suck anymore. I would not recommend that for all games, but the developers of Bannerlord, the Tailboils guys, I think they are one of those developers that do follow through. The developers of Battle Brothers are one of those developers that do follow through. I bought Battle Brothers in early access with, and that was like, I don't know how long it was, like 5 years ago or something, and it was. You could see that it was going to be great already, but it wasn't great at the time, you know? And now, 5 years later, 100% vindicated because that game is fucking amazing, you know? So yeah. So unfortunately, me personally, I only like I only really like games that have an extreme amount of depth and content in them, and the people just don't make games like that. They just aren't done, you know. So yeah, the only ones, and they usually it requires procedurally generated content that's like somewhat randomized and that the game creates new each time. So that's why I like Total War games, because you can play them over and over again, and it generates different scenarios, slightly different scenarios each time and stuff. But yeah, so Mountain Blade, the original one, Prophecy of Pendor. One day I'll switch over to Bannerlord, but not yet. And yeah, Warhammer 3. Battle Brothers. Those are my 3 games. Although for the last like 2 years or so, I've just been playing Warhammer pretty much non-stop. But if I ever do burn out on Warhammer, then those are the 2 games that I'll go to. I think we might be like almost in range to hit this, but I'm not sure. Kusel, yeah, I think we might.
Stomp onward. Leave this place.
Nope. Not in range. How many more turns have we got left on this? 8 turns. Oh shit. We aren't going to get the cooldown on Eternal War. Man, that sucks. Oh, we might. Because if the rifts spawn in like 5 turns, and then we're in there for 3 turns. Yeah, that actually, that will probably refresh just in time for when we need it. So we're going to need this to just get through that second last thing. Oh yeah, so this is what I was saying, right? See how my movement rate is there, and then the force march is there? Oh no, the force march is actually there. Okay, that makes more sense, yeah. So I probably do have another 25%, so I do need the sycophant, basically. Because if I had the sycophant, my movement would be basically as big as that force march. Should be pretty crazy.
March or die. The harbinger of serve Khorne or suffer.
We want our units to be maxed out.
Herald of Khorne. Herald of Khorne. Khorne's herald.
Did we have these?
Herald of Khorne. Herald of Khorne.
So we've already fought. Have we already fought here?
Slaughter. Herald of Khorne. Herald of Khorne. Khorne's chosen. By cloven foot.
Yeah, I think we've already fought there, otherwise there'd be yellow lines around it.
Khorne's herald.
Same here.
Khorne's herald. Legion moving. Herald of Khorne.
Yeah, okay, so we need to kind of curve back around again, I think.
Weak or strong. Bloodshed. Holy, most savage serve Khorne. Skulls.
How many turns we got left? I only got 2 turns left of this. We need 1800 skulls. That's something to be aware of. This one.
Slaughter. Must murder. Mighty enough. Bloodshed. Only most savage serve Khorne.
Yeah, I'm trying to like save a bit of money.
Unrest laments.
love the sticker pant. That juicy 200% bonus XP makes leveling heroes and other lords so easy, and with an additional 20% movement range. Yeah, with the 20% movement range, the 20% movement range is crazy on Skarbrand because it multiplies by all of his mechanics and everything. So it's like, you know, we just really need it. Really need to get it. Yeah. It's sorry, Mr. Man. It's not Mountain Blade. It's Mount and Blade. It's the one that Mountain Blade Warband. It's the one that came out before Bannerlord. So, and yeah, not just Mountain Blade Warband. You got to get Mountain Blade Warband, and then you got to go on the Steam Workshop and install the Prophecy of Pendor mod. Just to warn you, it's extremely difficult. It's like 10 times harder than the original game, but it's much more rewarding. It's got a lot more depth to it, and it's really cool. I definitely recommend you get on the Tailwords forums and read. Actually, I've got a discussion channel on my Discord. I've put a link in there to some guides and stuff like that. So. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about this 7.1k money problem, but yeah, we're worried about these armies as well. I kind of want to bring Skarbrand all the way back up this end and wreck them as well. Yeah, I don't know, that should be fine. Yeah, what are we doing with Skarbrand? I don't know if I should actually, like, level up Skarbrand, like, put any points into Skarbrand's red line. I mean, I think we should, but I don't really have any, like I don't really want anything from the red line particularly. So yeah, it's kind of hard. I might take the leadership just so we got less crumble chance. And more damage. Weapon strength. Yeah, we want the weapon strength and more weapon strength. Everything does weapon strength, right? Yeah. Weapon strength, melee attack. Oh yeah, we could go some more melee attack. Yeah, melee attack probably over charge bonus. We've already got ridiculous charge bonus as it is, so. Minotaurs might be the way to go. They get gore piece from technology. Yeah, actually, yeah, that could be good. Maybe the Soul Grinders. Soul Grinders could be good too. Oh, they don't really get there. They don't get health back though, do they? Blood Shrines, yeah, plus 10 armor for the Blood Shrines could be good. So we could go Blood Shrines and is there a red line for? Oh yeah, Minotaurs of Khorne, yeah. So yeah, let's go Minotaurs and where is it? Shrine, yeah, Blood Shrine and Minotaurs. That could be alright. Alright, let's see what happens. Can't wait to get Taurox back. Really? Don't you think that Taurox is kind of too easy or something? I feel like if I was going to play Taurox again, I need some kind of... I don't know, just, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I need some kind of special rule set or something to make it, like, not so easy. Oh, here we go. We get contact.
Slaughter! March! Faster! Faster! Sacred Executioner!
Actually, we'll fight this battle with Skarbrand first. And see how many skulls we get out of it. If we make sure we kill, like, every living thing, we should get quite a few skulls. What is it? Like, about 100 times 18? We should get about 1,800 skulls out of this. Or 1,700, maybe? Plus the garrison. Yeah, so we should be able to get... yeah, 2,500 skulls. Yeah, this should be good. Taurox, he's your star sign, Taurus. Nice. What's your star sign? My star sign's Taurox. Sorry, I know I did that. I'm embarrassed that I did that now. Can I take that back? Can we rewind that? Taurox is the pain train. I want to try Vlad again, level 50. I like the level 50 lords can get much appreciated. Yeah, it's gonna be it's good to be able to get them even more powerful. It'd be really good if they expanded the lords trees to have them like a few more skills and stuff. Like I imagine they will do that because if you remember in Warhammer 2, all the lords kind of got an upgrade to like Warhammer 2 style skill trees. But I'm pretty sure it took a long time. Like I don't think all of them got it. Like when if you like. I think somebody said that they reckon they've been working on converting them for Warhammer 3 the whole time. Well, I don't know. They didn't do that for Warhammer 2, you know? Like, all the Warhammer 1 factions just got ported into Warhammer 2 exactly as they were in Warhammer 1. There was no upgrades at all. It was only afterwards they went back and did... If you remember afterwards, like when they did the DLCs, they went back and updated each faction one by one. So that's why I sort of assume it'll be the same. Like, I think they'll have to do some sort of basic sort of updates just to make them actually work in the game at all. But I don't think that the factions are going to be rebalanced properly for Warhammer 3 until they get their rebalance. So I think it's going to be hit and miss. Like, yeah, as I said, I don't know. I don't have any insider knowledge or anything. But where should I go? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, it would make sense to me that the factions are just going to be put into the game like kind of willy-nilly, and it's going to be hit and miss which ones actually function correctly and which ones don't at the start. Some factions will probably work out pretty okay, and some just will not make any sense until they get fixed up, you know. And then as the DLCs come out, you know, one by one we'll get the old world rework, you know, like we did in Warhammer 2. That's just what I assume, just going off past history. And like past history is the only thing we've got to go off, you know, so, you know. But yeah, but obviously I don't actually know, so.
The drinker of blood. Blood, the exiled one. Blood, skulls, slaughter, rage. Dreadful skulls, seek out slaughter. Not without mercy. Chaos warriors on tireless foot. Rage and fury.
I might get a bloodthirster after this guy. We can. Yeah, you get onto him. Oh yeah, there's bloodletters slaughtered those guys. Good work. Try and push into here.
Destruction.
Oh yeah, they smashed this lord so fast. That's good. My blood crushers are getting smashed. I don't want them to die, so I'm going to pull them out. Kill their lord.
Yes.
Pushing there. These blood crushers are not pulling out. Yak's father.
A sacrifice.
Melee focus is a lot more viable in Warhammer 3. Yeah, we were talking. I was talking about that the other day. Actually, I had a bit of a rant about legendary difficulty rebalancing. Yeah. Basically, that's what I was saying. I was just reminding people about that. The fact that they did rebalance melee for legendary, which is pretty cool because we never got any rebalancing for legendary in the past. So that's like a new thing for Warhammer 3. Actually trying to balance legendary difficulty. That's actually a really cool, like, new thing that we've never really had before. Like, I was really excited to hear about that. Like, melee's fun and very hard. Yeah, I feel like melee feels quite satisfying. It might be also because all of the chaos factions are like melee centric factions, so they're like, maybe it's because they're very strong in melee as well. But yeah, that's one of the things I really was impressed with. Well, there's been a fair few things I'm impressed with Warhammer 3 about. Like, obviously I'm not impressed with all the bugs and that, that it's not the game design isn't very polished and all that kind of stuff. I'm not talking about, all the stuff I'm not happy about with. I'm just talking about the things I am happy about. And yeah, I'm really happy they added in some new things like the diplomacy and stuff. But yeah, the fact that they actually are trying to balance legendary more, I thought was really cool, because I always felt like they basically think of legendary difficulty as like a niche market that's such a tiny, because probably only, like 1% of players or something, or 5%. I'd say like probably like maybe like 5%, just let's say only like 5% of people play on legendary very hard, right? So they so yeah, I feel like CA just always looked at their metrics and said, oh, only 5% of people play on very hard legendary. We just won't bother spending any resources on that because it's irrelevant, it's too small of a market. But I think it's one, and so I felt like, Legend obviously is the most high profile legendary player. But also, all of us others that also like to play on legendary, I kind of felt like we were just all kind of ignored. Like, it's like, yeah, we know that the attrition plagues don't work on legendary. The plague attrition doesn't work on the AI on legendary, but screw you, because we don't care about legendary players, And we know that, the damage and stuff's not balanced legendary, but we don't care because legendary. I feel like it was just like that, like everything with legendary. Yeah, we know melee doesn't work in legendary, but, fuck legendary, we don't care. But now I feel like, in Warhammer 3, they've actually realized that even though only a small percentage of people play legendary, a much higher percentage of people watch legendary and would like it to be balanced, even if they don't personally play it. You know what I mean? And it's just, I feel like it's fair enough that the game should be balanced for all difficulties. Yeah, and they're not, and they haven't said that they're going to go and balance everything for legendary. Like attrition plagues still isn't going to work, and the magic damage might still be off, and everything else still might be there. But the fact that they're balancing anything for legendary, the fact that they've reduced some of the two major things. They reduced the supply lines, because the supply lines was one of the main things that kind of makes legendary suck, because you have to doomstack, and now with the supply lines being radically reduced, you don't have to doomstack. It much more encourages crap stacking, having extra lords that you use for utility, and just makes the game more fun. before with the punishing supply lines that we had before, it just railroaded you into like having less different playstyles that you could play. So just by doing that, they made the game way more fun and varied for legendary players. And the other major thing for legendary balancing was the melee cheats. You know, the fact that melee is basically, yeah, supply lines and melee being useless in legendary. Those are the two main, probably biggest pain points for me personally for legendary. So if both of those are fixed or, you know, addressed slightly, like I'm super happy. You know, this is why I want, you know, like even though like you know, a lot of people are unhappy with the current state of the game, and I am too. Like I'm not like, you know, I'm not satisfied. Like you know, it definitely needs to be improved before I'm going to be happy with the state of the game. But like but yeah, like yeah, it's like on the one side, yeah, I'm not happy with the state of the game, but on the other side, I'm also really excited about all of the possibilities for the future. Is sacking this not giving me? Fighting a battle has temporarily altered. Okay, yeah, so if I fight this battle, if I initiate the battle, then I should get more turns, shouldn't I? I know this guy's got 0 turns, right? As far as I can tell. Hold on, let me just double check. I thought that you could keep them going by just sack farming like this, but they don't seem to be going very well. But anyway, so yeah, so this guy. Just check. Yeah, so this guy's currently got... How do I tell how many turns I've got left? Is that like 0 turns? So like this one's like 0 turns, right? Yeah. And then this one... Fighting battle has temporarily halted, 1 turn remaining. This one doesn't say fighting. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this one's on 0 turns, right? This one's on 1 turn. So this one's on 0 turns as well. Yeah, I think we're good. It says we can actually auto-resolve. But I'm sure we'll get fucked if we auto-resolve, so I won't. As a Skaven player, supply lines are my least favorite part of it. Yeah, that's the thing. And supply lines unfairly punishes horde type. Like, I don't mean horde gameplay, but I mean, you know, like armies that go wide with lots of low tier troops like greenskins and Skaven. They're unfairly punished. You know, like you should be able to have swarms of armies if you play as greenskins or Skaven. And now in Warhammer 3, you're going to be able to do that. So you know, it's like yeah, like on the one hand, like I'm not having as much fun now as I perhaps could be if the game was up to the standard of Warhammer 2. But on the other hand, there's been some like real fundamental steps forward made, you know, with the game, and I'm really excited to see how they pan out eventually once they fix the game and get it working properly and stuff, you know. Because yeah, the game's not in a polished state at the moment, but I feel like the bones are, I don't know, maybe I don't really understand it as much as other people do. But I know some other people think that like the bones of Warhammer 3 are just essentially ruined or something, like there's no saving it or some shit. But yeah, I don't really see that. It seems like the bones are pretty good. They just need to fix it, you know, they just need to get it all working. Yeah, I feel like we should maybe do a bit of the old, hide in the forest action on this one. This one can't hide in forests. Cool. Yeah, and then we will set you guys up like over here, I guess. As far away as possible. Is there another way we can put him, like over here somewhere? Yeah, put this guy over here where he's out of the way. There we go. Combat in Warhammer 3 feels more polished than Warhammer 3, but units seem less responsive. Yeah, the units are definitely less responsive in Warhammer 3. They need to fix something up with that. I feel like it's just that whole spaghetti code thing, though. Well, I don't know. I don't know enough to comment, really. Sorry, just don't open my door. It's starting to get a bit hot here. One sec. Yeah, I got the door closed so that to keep the sound in, but that means the air conditioning from the rest of the house doesn't get into my room. Excuse me. Playing on normal difficulty, and I have more fun using all the strategies instead of the minimal subsets of Warhammer 2. Yeah, exactly, Beyond. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like you're sort of limited in you're limited because of the punishing sort of cheats that the AI gets, I guess. Yeah, it seems like they've gotten rid of a bit of that. I wonder if I went around here, that would confuse the hell out of the AI a bit. And it might. Yeah, and all this stuff. We'll take over this point. We might do out of just 5 cap this because we've got these dogs, they're really fast. So we might be able to just kind of like 5 cap everything before the other armies all come on. Might be the way to go. One thing that worries me about the event of the new minor settlements is way too many settlement battles. That's not really happened for me yet, though. Hey, Rob Edinson. Yeah, it hasn't really happened to me too badly. Like, sometimes, every now and again, I do get that feeling of like, another settlement battle. But the settlement battles are kind of fun, you know. Yeah, I haven't got sick of them yet, but I mean, I probably will get sick of them eventually. But there's been a lot of good suggestions about how to fix that. Warmaster Moloch did a video about how to fix that, and I thought his ideas were actually pretty good. I think there's multiple different ways that you could address that. My idea was that more to encourage players more to use like ambushing and stuff like that to draw armies out of sieges and fight them on the field, because that's historically what used to happen in real life, because sieges were really basically impossible to win, you know, in the olden times. So basically, if you wanted to destroy the enemy, the only way to do it was to try to basically lure them out, you know, onto the field of battle. You couldn't, like, you basically, you know, you just sieges were like, castles were like castles were like the ultimate weapon of the time period, you know, like there was just nothing that could beat them. Not, you know, not easily or quickly anyway. So yeah, it was all about getting the opponent to come out and fight on the field of battle, you know. Yeah, so that was my thought, that it should be done sort of more organically, where you actually just encourage the players to, like, actually just fight on the field, you know, ambushes, lure the enemy out by making them think you're weak, that kind of stuff. But Warmaster Moloch had a pretty simple and I think pretty simple and pretty, I think, elegant solution, which is just you know how, like, in the old game, how you would get a walled settlement building only if you had the tier 3 garrison building built in the settlement. Yeah, so Warmaster Moloch is saying basically, if you have the tier 3 building built in the settlement, then you should get walls like you do now. If you've got the tier 2 garrison building built in the settlement, then you should get a minor settlement battlement like we have now. But if you only have tier 1 garrison building built in the settlement, then you just get the normal field battle. Like, they just walk out and fight in front of the settlement instead of inside it, because the settlement's too small or it's not defensible enough or whatever. And basically that would just cut down the amount of minor settlement battles by a huge amount, you know. Or maybe make it, yeah, I don't know, yeah, maybe make it only tier 3 settlements have it or something like that. But yeah, that was a pretty clever idea, a clever way to do it. And I think I'd probably recommend that that's what CA do. If they get the feedback that people are getting tired of fighting too many minor settlement battles, you know. And I mean, I think they already have got that feedback. But I mean, I think if their market research shows that or whatever that's a key issue or something that they need to address, then that's probably the way that I would address it. The way Warmaster Moloch suggested. Late game, everything will be minor settlements because everything is tier 3 or higher. Yeah, so everything that's got the tier 2 garrison building or higher would be a minor settlement battle, and everything that's got the tier 3 garrison building, like that would have walls, will have walls. That was basically the idea that he said. So yeah, I think that's a really good idea. Like, it doesn't really matter like what level you set it at, but just the idea of doing it based off what garrison buildings you've got. I mean, that's really clever. We're about to 5 cap? No, we're not. Where are we? Wait, this one. The negative would be that minor settlements would basically vanish. Well, Mepha, you could set it up to be whatever you want. So you could make it so that every time they build any garrison building, you get a minor settlement. Or you could make it like all tier 3 settlements give you a minor settlement battle, but tier 1 and 2 settlements don't. Or whatever. You know, you can set it to whatever you want. Whatever is going to give you the right amount of minor settlement battles, you know. No one's going to be perfectly happy, but yeah, you know. Like, yeah, there's not. I mean, not everyone's ever going to be perfectly happy with any solution, but I think that one's pretty good, and I think you could do it however you want. But yeah, I thought that was a really good idea of Warmaster Moloch. Warmaster Moloch had some really good suggestions, and also Great Book of Grudges did a video. Well, Great Book of Grudges and Warmaster Moloch both did videos about, you know, how you could fix the game or whatever, and I thought they both had a bunch of good suggestions. I don't know if CA will get time will get time to actually put any of those suggestions in anytime soon. I would highly doubt that any of them will get put in next month or many, you know, when they do the balance patch. But I think that'll probably just be more limited in scope, just addressing stuff with the campaign and the stuff with the existing stuff that's in there now. But yeah. I like the idea, don't get me wrong, it's just the AI doesn't ever build them as far as I know, so it would be perfect if CA implemented that on the AI, but that doesn't sound like it's happening. Well, yeah, if the AI changes, they can rebalance it, but yeah, if the AI doesn't build walls, then you could just change it so that every time the AI builds a tier 3 settlement, then you would get the minor settlement battles. So you would still get a lot of minor settlement battles, but if something had been sacked recently and knocked down to tier 1 or whatever, then you would get no settlement battles for, you know, you would get more non-minor settlement battles, basically, more than you have now. Maybe not enough for you or whatever, but or for everybody, but you get more, you know. Okay, so he got 1 turn. Oh, I just raised it. I meant to sack it. God damn it. Now we don't need all these armies here anymore. Lol. Okay, well, on the positive side, we can send these guys to go and now we can send these guys to go and raise Marienburg. Like, he'll have enough movement to get over there, won't he?
Sacred executioner! Courts held. Courts chosen.
Yeah, I feel like that's enough movement. But maybe we should...
Khorne's banners! Herald of Khorne! Moving! Legion Pie! The latest bloodletter! We march!
Yeah, and we'll leave this army strong. It's only a weak, only fairly small army, isn't it? Maybe it's only Skarbrand's the one that Skarbrand creates that come out strong. I might leave that one there at this point though. Yeah, we're getting pretty low on the old cash Ola, but that is okay. But remember to sack this, not raise it. Why can Khorne ambush? Ambushing is for Zeech cowards. Khorne has to ambush Sithax because the cowardly Southerners just run. You know, like Khorne. The hosts of Khorne array for battle on the fields of blood, ready, roaring their adulation to the gods above, and then the Empire men just run away. They can't fight them. So, you know, in order for these Southerners to be brought into the great red Valhalla in the sky, you know, in order to do them that favor, we need to just surround them and just burst out of the forest like surprise butt sex and yeah, end them rightly. To be fair, the Empire men run away from everybody. It's not like Skarbrand is special. It's true. Feeble Southerners. Oh, I just realized there's no point like hiding over here because there's nothing to come from the other direction. Lol. We could move the commander in there, I guess, but maybe we should take these guys in from the back and have them just shoot through here. Yeah, that might work out better, actually. Even Greenskins ambush too. Yeah, everybody ambushes. Like, it's a basic... Like, hiding... Like, making the enemy not know where you are is like a basic thing of warfare. Like, everybody that does war does ambush. You know what I mean? That's why it's really crazy that the Chaos Warriors can't ambush. Like, I feel like everyone should be able to ambush. Like, there's no... I don't know. Like... Yeah, I just feel like I understand the idea, like, oh, they shouldn't be able to ambush because it'll make him special, make him, like, give him a unique roleplay angle and whatever, you know? I understand the idea, and I don't think it was necessarily a bad idea in theory, but when you just, like we've all had the experience now that when you actually play an army with no ambush, it just sucks. It just isn't cool. It's not fun, you know? So, yeah. Hopefully they realize that now. Oh no. didn't want them to be there, I wanted them to be out here. These Mournfangs are screwing us up, doing severe damage to our skull cannon boys. Oh, here we go. All right, everybody's come on the field. Now we'll bring these guys back and get them to like hide in the forest, and then we'll get the real deal happening over this side. Oh. You go and hide in the forest over there. You go and hide in the forest over there. And you forest over there. Roleplay can take a hike if it's actively hurting the gameplay. Yeah, I think so. It depends on... Hey Milo, I know you go, man. Yeah, no, the rifts are... We've got... The bear has roared, so the rifts are happening sometime in the next 8 turns. But we don't know... You don't know exactly when, but it will be happening sometime during this stream. You know? I will make that happen for you, Milo. I will just keep streaming until those rifts happen. I don't care how long it takes. I'll be here all... It will be a 24-hour stream if it's what's necessary. I'll make sure you get those rifts that you're yearning for. It's my promise to you. You know, unless I get bored. That happens sometimes. Oh yeah, I might take a day off from streaming tomorrow, guys, because I've been doing like double streams. I've been streaming like 6 hours of Warhammer. Yeah. I've been streaming like 6 hours of Warhammer and then going and streaming another 4 hours of Battle Brothers as well. I've been doing like double streams sometimes, and yeah, I sort of feeling like I was all like super excited and everything, you know, and then just today, after I finished the other stream, I was like, maybe I need a rest. Just a little day to sleep for a whole night, you know, uninterrupted. Because you know, I've been sleeping like 2 or 3 hours before my main stream, and then I'll get like 2 or 3 more hours sleep, and then I'll, you know, sleep 2 or 3 more hours, and then do another stream, and then yeah, it's just like, yeah, no, not like, even if I get enough sleep, it's like broken up into 2 little bits, and it's sort of not, yeah, probably not the best rest. So yeah, I don't know, maybe not. I might just stream again anyway, but yeah, I was sort of thinking I might, if I can satisfy my rift needs with this stream today, then I'll probably take a day off. If we don't get the good rifting done today, and we still need to do more on this campaign urgently, then I might stream again tomorrow. But yeah, if this campaign can be, you know, gotten to a nice place today, then I have a rest. Mercy might have earned a rest. Also, I need to work on some videos, and I haven't had time to do the videos and stuff, so it'd be good to actually be able to devote a good solid chunk of hours to videos. I feel like we took too much damage on this one. Didn't burn yourself out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess you do get more burnt out when you're tired. Actually, that's a good call. Yeah, I kind of just think I'm immune to getting burnt out at this point because I've been playing Warhammer like hard out for 2 years. I used to get burnt out, but I think it's a combination of Warhammer just getting a lot better. Like Warhammer, like Mortal Empires especially, Warhammer is just so good now. Like I just fucking love it so much. That I think it's a combination of, yeah, Warhammer just getting a lot better, and also just the streaming. Like the streaming just really does make it so much more fun to play. Like I enjoy the game. I enjoy playing the game so much more now that I've got all of you guys kind of playing along with me. It's weird. It's weird like that. Like even though like the theory is that my job is to be an entertainer, and I'm like entertaining you guys, which hopefully I am to a degree. But actually, you know, it really entertains me a lot. Like, you know, like I've always been into these type of games, and I've always spent like hours and hours playing them, like almost exclusively, completely by myself. You know, and I was pretty happy with that. I got a lot out of playing these games. Really enjoyed it. But then there's this whole other extra level, like, you know, when you play it, when you stream it as well, it makes it even better. In a way, and you do lose something. Like there's definitely, like, yeah, there's like you can't. It's very hard to do like that deeper analytical type gameplay when you're streaming. I find like I don't really learn new things. Like I don't really like figure out like stuff when I'm streaming. Like I might notice stuff that's right in front of me, but I don't tend to like figure out really cool stuff when I'm streaming. I feel like you figure out stuff more when you're not streaming. But the actual yeah, like you probably don't play as well. Like I'm probably not as good at the game when I'm streaming, but just the hedonism factor, the worship of Slanesh, the pure pleasure of playing is like I feel like it is enhanced. You know, it just feels better. So thanks, guys. Engaging with someone with groups is a two-way street. Yeah, and like and you guys have a huge effect on my enjoyment. Like yeah, obviously it's not always super fun. Like sometimes I can get a bit annoyed. That can happen also. That's probably also a function of being overtired, you know. If I'm overtired a lot, then I get more short-tempered and stuff like that. How many we got? We got 2 there, 1 here. We might need this one. Like these ones that are just solo by themselves don't really cost us anything. Well, Altdorf's giving us 640 gold? Oh no, 640 growth. Yeah, it's not giving us any income, so we may as well cut the income. Southern Grey Mountains are giving us 100 gold. Don't need that. 250, yeah. May as well just stop all the income in all of our settlements. I don't know if we should actually put this up to tier 4. It seems like Infernius is just gonna sit here and no one's gonna mess with it. It's kind of crazy. It costs 8,000 gold though, so I don't really want to invest that unless we're 100% sure we're gonna keep it. Because that's like that's a whole turn of survival basically. But yeah, I think we can. I feel like we can probably. I mean, I wouldn't use the word safe, but actually, yeah, maybe you shouldn't. Oh yeah, there's a full stack there, so it's probably not a good idea to settle this now.
Not stop.
Yeah, we need to wipe out Wurtbad as well, don't we? Wurtbad's sort of out of our range. Yeah, we can maybe go Beckhaven, Siegfried. Yeah, we can go like bang, bang, bang. Next turn we should get all 3 of these in one shot. Should be okay. Oh, and we can take out these ogres over here as well. Actually, maybe we should ally with those guys.
Don't even try to tell me what to do.
I like that we're at war with Waldenoff and those guys, so yeah. Have you decided who you're going to play as in your first campaign for Immortal Empires, or is that too far away to think about? Hey, Merlon. Yeah, no, I think that's too... Oh, see you, Warsmith. Have a good one, man. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you're always a good energy in the stream, so yeah. Yeah, Melon, yeah, it's probably a bit too far to think. I mean, like, in terms of realistically, practicality, like, yeah, it's probably a bit too far away to think about. But I'm keen to get all my favorites. But yeah, as I was saying the other day, is if Warriors of Chaos get a good rework, which I fully expect them to, that they are the most anticipated faction for me. Warriors of Chaos that don't suck. That's what I've been waiting for since Warhammer 1 came out, you know. And my second favorite faction is Empire, Reichland. So yeah, Reichland and Warriors of Chaos. Or if they bring out a DLC, which I assume they will, and we get like you know, like Toddbringer or what's his name? Something. So Anderson, Hulbrick Anderson. Oh, she should be right here, isn't he? Yeah, Hulbrick helped Anderson. There he is, right there. You know, they bring out like, you know, the Elector of Stirland or the Elector of Hockland or, you know, Valmir Rock or whatever, the Elector of Ostland, one of those dudes. You know, that would be pretty cool. Because yeah, I think there'll be more lords than what they'll probably release some. Well, I don't know if they probably will. I think there's a decent chance they'll release some more Game 1 and 2 lords at the same time, either as free LC or DLC when they do Immortal Empires. So. This army should go this way, I guess.
Obliterate all. Bloodshed. Herald.
Impossible.
Rage, fury, wrath. Slaughter.
My wife's alarm's going off. 6:30 AM. Jeez, he's keen. She's keen as mustard.
I cannot.
We'll set a little ambush trap over there. I feel like we might need this army to help back this army up. I don't want to get rid of it just yet. But our yeah, until those rifts drop, our income's I'm struggling right now. We've got plus 640 growth, 650 growth. So all of our settlements that we're popping down are, you know, zooming up quite quickly. Yeah, I just don't know how low I should get this, let this go down. Because we can't, like... Oh, they're under siege by them. Oh shit, so we're gonna have to kill the ogres. Imagine if the warriors could hire Chaos Ogres. Yeah, Chaos Ogres, I think, did Chaos Ogres get like retconned? Chaos Ogres used to be a thing, I think, but now I think they, like, ogres are highly resistant to chaos or something, so you basically can't have Chaos Ogres anymore. Okay, so I don't know, this could be a bit awkward, right? Because, like, actually, if the ogres are at war with Beckhaven, I think that means that Beckhaven cannot help us, cannot help them in a battle against us, because they're at war with each other. So I think that makes us sort of safe-ish from them. Actually, he could come down to Sigrid off. He could come over there once we kill that guy. And so could he. Oh, we've got too many armies. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we don't need all of these, so we can get rid of. Yeah, we'll get rid of. We could. So this one's kind of handy. What's this one got? It's got 1. This one's got 2. We can get rid of that. That one's a full army. This one's a full army. No, actually, let's do that. All right. Sorry, it was a lot of thoughts in my brain. A lot of things to figure out.
Khorne's chosen. Khorne's held.
Hey, Click Monkey. Hey, Korsovus. It would be interesting if the Warriors of Chaos Hordes would have minor settlement battles when they're on the defensive. Yeah. Warriors of Chaos should have minor settlement battles, I reckon. Have their own design of the structure of it, maybe a bit more open or a bit more, you know, chaosy or whatever. But yeah, I think they should have one.
I serve in damnation.
Well, I don't think they should. They won't have hordes. I don't think they should have hordes anyway. But yeah. Actually, it'd be interesting if they had hordes. If they kept the horde mechanic, but they also had camps as well for Chaos Warriors, so they were kind of like, yeah, actually, if they made them like a combination with Chaos Warriors and the pirates, the Vampire Coast, so they have like they have like certain immortal captains or whatever, like legendary aspiring champions or whatever, that are like hordes. And then they have the normal armies that are just normal armies, and then they also have camps, and they have the camp mechanic. That would be really cool. I feel like the more I think about it, the more I think the ogre camp mechanic kind of fits the Chaos Warriors, because the Chaos Warriors aren't going to be building empires with like tier 5 grand cities and stuff like that. You know, they might just keep a basic settlement there to provide slaves and, you know, souls for sacrificing or whatever, and they would just build a fortress to like oversee everything, you know, and like where they could sacrifice people and stuff. So yeah, I feel like the camp sort of makes a lot of sense. But they would call them Chaos Fortresses instead of camps. And it'd be cool if you could get a ritual that would allow you to actually teleport the whole Chaos Fortress to a new location, but you have to like level it up to tier 5 first or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. Strongholds, I could call them strongholds, yeah. Or Chaos Fortresses, because Chaos Fortresses are a thing in the lore. And yeah, I'm pretty sure at least one of the Chaos Fortresses like has teleported to a different location in the past. Okay, so the ogres are going to take over the settlement, which we're going to fight, and then we're going to fight in that battle. And then we're going to take the settlement off of the ogres after that. So the settlement's going to get busted right down. Kroll is awesome. I watched that when I was a little kid. I don't know if it was new or if it had been out for a while or what, but yeah, when I was like a little kid back in like the 80s, I watched Kroll. It's pretty crazy. I wonder how bad it would be now. Imagine it would be pretty bad. There are full-on Chaos Fortresses that are indistinguishable from settlements, so they're still settling. Yeah, but the Chaos Fortresses would be the camps, which could go up to tier 5. You know what I mean? I'm talking about conquering the lands of the mortals, not what they built in the Chaos Wastes or the Realms of Chaos. But I suppose it depends. Like I can imagine Slaanesh building like a grand, magnificent city, like converting it into, like taking Altdorf and converting it into the like crystal citadel of the heavens or some crap, and having like, you know, grand big monuments and stuff. Yeah, I guess I don't know. That's the thing with Chaos. Like, it's meant to be like, Chaos is meant to just be, you know, like endlessly variable and crazy and stuff. You know, I feel like in the lore. Whereas because of the nature of army books and tabletop and stuff like that, you know, all of the Chaos units and stuff like that tend to be all the same. But like in the actual lore, you know, it'd be more appropriate for them all to be much more highly crazy and different, you know, or probably be a lot more individuality and mutations. Oh, we're coming in inside the city. Classic.
Blood, wolf, and axe!
Why can't I? Oh, it's like because the gates aren't down, I can't cast summons inside the settlement yet. It's kind of whack. I have to wait till they knock down the doors before I can summon. Oh, here we go. Now we can, very good. Good to go.
Chaos Warriors! On tireless foot! On tireless foot! Skulls! Yes!
Oh no, this guy still can't summon. Maybe that's... it's weird. Is that the gate going down? Walls are breached. Okay, walls are breached. Now we should be able to summon. Yeah, there we go, yeah. So yeah, I had to wait till the walls went down before I could actually summon inside. You know, I mean, it kind of makes sense, but... This is for Kroll. Short in stature, tall in power, narrow of purpose, and wide of vision. He's Zimbabwe 0228 0228. Nice quote and nice super chat, man. Thank you very much for being so generous. Hey Gavir, how you going, man? How long? How long is what? I feel like that's a bit personal. I mean, I'm not embarrassed, but I feel like there should be boundaries. Run them down, lads. Run them down like the dogs they are. Weakling southerners. Let's put some Fear of the Bloodthirster in. Give them a bit of that. I didn't see your stream for a long time at work. Oh, okay, yeah. I've been streaming for 1 hour and 30 minutes, so you missed about a quarter of the stream. Probably going to go for 6 hours, so you still got a goodly amount of stream left in us. Hope you're having a good day at work, man. Hey, Tranquil. It has been so long, hasn't it? Good to see you again, by the way, Tranquil. I noticed you kind of popped up a few days ago, and you've been quite active in the chat and contributing a lot to the conversations and stuff. So, yeah, good to see you coming back. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Right, well, that was a pretty good killing frenzy. I think everybody had a good time. It's kind of like the work barbecue, you know, like I heard about this town we could all go to. They've got all the amenities, you know, they got like an outdoor barbecue area. They got a play area for the kids. There's, you know, hapless citizens for our berserkers to slaughter, keep them occupied. Should be really good. We'll get the horde work barbecue happening at Ostermark. It's going to be a great weekend. Hope everybody makes the effort to come out, you know. I've been watching all the streams lately. I just chat rarely. Oh, no worries, Tranquil. Yeah, no, well, I've been yeah, we have been chatting a bit, so it's good. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, lurking is totally fine. I've got no problem with people just hanging out and watching. I appreciate the views and the likes and stuff. But I do like it if you just occasionally say hi every once in a while, just so I get to see your name at least once and know that you exist. So yeah. Or if you, or the other thing is I quite like is if people drop a comment on the stream afterwards and say, "Oh, hey Mercy, I liked when you did that thing," or, you know, "Hey Mercy, you did this thing and you made a mistake. Maybe you didn't know that you could have done this instead," or, you know, whatever. Obviously, don't be like super annoying about it, but if you think it's something really interesting that I would enjoy or whatever, like I like that. Or, you know, it's always nice just to say hello and stuff too. Otherwise, I get lonely. Do I exist though? It's an existential question. Well, yeah, you do. It's like, because it's like Descartes. It's like, I comment, therefore I am. You know what I mean? It's like if you're able to comment to ask the question, if you exist, then you know that you do exist, you know, by definition. That's the fundamental basis of all like philosophical, you know, reasoning. It'll be fun having Throt playable on this map. Yeah, well, Throt's already on the map, but we just can't play as him, so that's a bit rorted. Let's have some favor or some money. Well, we need money quite badly, but we need skulls as well. I think we need favor more. Yeah, Mercy, what's good, boss? Hey, says the Clever. How you going, man? Thanks for Thanks for saying hi. You know, just Warhammer 3 is pretty good. Enjoying that. Battle Brothers is pretty good. Enjoying that. And Mountain Blade Warband with Prophecy of Pendor mod. Can't recommend that enough as well. Although, oh man, I just built this fucking province. God damn it.
Herald of Khorne.
Not likely.
So they're not quite in range of the settlements. So that's a problem. Now we need those rifts open. Whenever I play ogres, my boy Ungram puts the fear of the ancestors in me. Yeah, for sure. I've been playing Warsword Mountain Blade mod and it's super fun. Oh, nice. I never actually played War. I think I like installed Warsword maybe once and tried it out way back in the day. Like, you know, like 7 years ago or something like that. Is Warsword Conquest, is that the Warhammer one or is that one of the other ones? I get confused. I went through a phase of trying out all different mods, but then I settled on Prophecy of Pendor, decided that one was the best and kind of never looked back. I'm pretty sure we can take out this army if we get everybody onto him. But I don't know if we're going to have much juice left then to take out these two armies. I think these armies aren't like that strong. We do already have the level 1 garrison building up. Be good if we could spawn a blood host.
Herald of Khorne.
Alright, well I guess we'll take this army out first because at least we, you know, at least we know we can take it.
Pack and cleave. Legion moving.
The Wood Elves probably aren't going to have Siege Attacker because the only thing they could have with Siege Attacker would be... Actually, Treekin have got Siege Attacker, haven't they? They could have Siege Attacker, but the fact that they've got Eagles and they've got high-level Archers means they're unlikely to have... Because they've still only got the one... Oh, they got a few buildings. I don't know, and I can't see any Siege Attackers, so hopefully they've got no Siege Attackers. And I'm kind of hoping Boris might not have any artillery either. So we could be okay for a turn or two. If we lose Grimdarraz again, it's gonna be kind of suck.
Herald of Khorne. Herald of Khorne. Very well. Surge. Light. Fury. Wrath. March for Khorne. Boiling rage. Leave only.
Yeah, I think if we fight this pretty cleverly, we should be able to not lose too many units. So we go. Warsword is Warhammer. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, You also Doomstack Slayers. Yeah, Slayers are pretty nasty against demons, aren't they? Because they're like melee specialists, and your stuff's all melee. But yeah, especially against ogres, because you're all anti-large and you're mostly melee. Well, it depends actually. I guess if you go for the Leadbelcher Hunter stack, then it's not so bad. The Hunters, I think, technically can outrun them, but I don't know, like Dash Dash was talking about the that charge effect, you might not actually be able to outrun them. Oh, here we go, we've got a field battle, guys. Don't see that every day. Why are they chasing after me? Like, bro, you guys have lots of archers and crap. Clearly have range superiority. The rules of engagement state that you will wait there until my reinforcements come on. Those are the rules. Everybody knows that. Damn it. So many good warband mods. Can't wait for Bannerlord to reach that level. Yeah, yeah, and I think that's the thing. I think Bannerlord will get there eventually, and that's like what I was saying before. Like I wouldn't recommend, you know, in general. Like I know a lot of people, especially in this day and age, are really against buying games in early access, really against like pre-ordering and all that kind of stuff. And I guess there's like a whole like moral question about that or fucking whatever. I'm not addressing that, but like, you know, the main concern for me, the thing that I fucking hate is when a new game comes out, like on early access on Steam, and it's got that vision of everything that I kind of want in a game, like, you know, procedurally generated stuff, like configurable roleplay aspect, leveling up of characters, building, sandbox, fucking endless mode with like procedurally generated enemies, new scenarios that'll, you know, like just got everything. But then you buy it in early access and then the game just dies and they never deliver. Or they put out some shit product that's not very good and they never really update it and it never becomes what it should have been, you know? And that's my worst fear. Like I've done that so many times as well. Like not so many times, but there's been quite a few times where I've bought a game in early access from an unproven developer and then I've been really pissed off when they didn't follow through, you know? Or I felt like they misrepresented themselves, or they just, it's not like they were even dishonest. They were just too shit, you know. They just couldn't do it. They just didn't have the stuff, you know. And but those developers like Tale World, the Battle Brothers developers are new. I took a chance on them and it paid off because that was their first game and they nailed it. And Creative Assembly, of course, you know, Creative Assembly and Tale Worlds. They're all different companies, but they've all proven that, you know, that they will finish the game. You know what I mean? Like, other companies just don't fucking even finish the shit, you know? I mean, there's always a luck element to it, you know? Like, if the game does really badly and they have to cancel it or whatever, you know, that can happen with anyone, you know? But yeah, I feel like with Creative Assembly, you know, you can pretty much rely on it. And I think Tale Worlds, like, I don't think Tale Worlds are the same size as Creative Assembly, but they have proven in the past that, you know, they'll just keep working away on it, you know. Eventually it'll come out and it'll be good. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to take like 5 years before, 5 years we get to, it's going to be 5 years before we get Bannerlord to the state that you want it to be in, you know. But that's okay. I'm happy to wait because that's how long it takes, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you might think, you know, like my opinion on it basically is, you know, you might think it's kind of bullshit that it took like 10 years for them to bring out Bannerlord, and then now that it's come out, it's still going to take them another 5 years to get into the state when it's actually like how it's supposed to be. And so it's going to be like 15 years basically waiting for Bannerlord by the time it actually gets to the point where it's actually awesome. And Creative Assembly is working on Warhammer 3, and it's like it's going to take 10 years for them to finish this game, and like, you know, it's come out in a bad state and everything, you know, blah blah. And like, you might think, oh, it's bullshit that we have to wait 10 years or 15 years or whatever. But from my point of view, the 10 years that we have to wait for Creative Assembly or the 15 years we have to wait for Bannerlord, the thing is, there's no other companies that can even fucking make a decent game. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like there's other companies out there making awesome games that are knocking them out in 1 year or whatever. It's like, for my personal taste, there's no other companies that can fucking do it. You know what I mean? There's only like 2 or 3 companies that can actually make a fucking decent game, you know. But yeah, bear in mind that I've got only very limited interest. You know, I'm only interested in a very narrow scope of things. So basically, my point of view is, I don't care how long it takes. If they can create a game that's worth me actually fucking playing it, I'll probably play it for 10, 15 years after that, you know, because there's just not that many decent games around. As a programmer, I feel bad for game devs. This stuff takes time. I agree with your sentiments 100%. Hey, Dope Bolo, how you going? Yeah. Bannerlord's in pretty good shape right now. Bannerlord is cool and everything, but it just doesn't have the depth. Like, it doesn't have that like end game, you know, like, it's hard to explain. It's like all the mechanics are in place, but there's just no like kind of soul to it, you know. Like, there's no, I don't know, like, it needs more kind of end game think. What are we gonna do here? I feel like we need to. Well, I guess we'll just shoot cannons at them. But probably if we actually made it so the cannons actually hit them, that would be good. You can shoot cannons at them. We can put dogs in the forest. We can put in the other forest. Oh, the thrones can't actually hide, so there's no point putting them in the forest. We can put Furies there. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's do this. Let's rock and roll. Right, now we've got these guys are already gonna flee, so we've got to catch them. Maybe we will. I'm not going to get 100% kill ratio, but try and catch some. Get all them skulls. I think we're doing pretty good with skulls. A bit of extra money. These flyers can't like kill anything. They're useless. Did we get him? No, I think he might have escaped too. Alright, that was pretty good. Done there. Someone also did a Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. I've not played it, but heard good things. Yeah, I think I heard some decent feedback about the Bannerlord mod. Although I just watched a little bit of Major Kill playing it, and he said that the magic was seemed a bit overpowered, and I didn't really like the idea of overpowered magic in the game, or even like yeah, I don't know. Between loads of junior devs, high churn cycle, a low pay driving out talent, it's no wonder there aren't many good game development studios. As AI specialists, I'd be hesitant to go into. As an AI specialist, I'd be hesitant to go into game development. That's an interesting That's an interesting thing to say, Sitax. When you say high churn cycle, you mean by churn, like from my knowledge of a different industry, churn means like, you know, I guess in the game it would mean like you put out a game and then instead of selling a game that's really high quality and then investing more and more and making that game better and better, you put out a game and then next season you try and get people to abandon that game and put out a new game, and then next season you try and get to abandon that game and put out a new game. Is that what you mean by churn cycle? Or were you talking about something to do with employees and stuff? I mean, people leaving from burnout. Oh, okay then. No worries. Yeah, that's a different thing. But yeah, the churn cycle is in churning clients basically. Is a different thing what I was talking about. But yeah, churning customers, I guess, or whatever. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, that other thing that I was talking about is a worrisome thing as well. That's what Darren Total War was talking about on his Twitch podcast. Okay, we can actually reach him.
Sigmar forbids this.
So much murder. Rejoice. Killed.
I'm thinking, should I maybe... Oh, we don't have Siege Attacker. Ah. Maybe I shouldn't have moved all these back. I should have kept one in range for Siege Attacker. That would have almost saved me, yeah. If I had a Siege Attacker, I could have taken this and then I could have got another host army. Could attack this, but I don't know if these guys can do enough damage. We're going to lose all of our growth and everything, but I mean... I wonder what happens if I hire another lord here. I feel like it's going to be pretty hectic. Look at that, just went up by so much. Yeah, I don't even know why I bothered doing that, because it's not like he's gonna actually get to recruit anything before. Yeah, that was sort of pointless. Alright, what we'll do is we will set a U-Butte super secret ambush. Yeah, we'll set a U-Butte super secret ambush out here.
Khorne triumphs. Enemy slaughtered. Parade Khorne's banners.
45%? Yeah, around 45%, on 70%.
Glory, skulls, slaughter. We march. I go. Legion move. Legion hide. Master of the act.
And they're all pretty good.
Fury. Wrath. Bloodshed. So much murder. Rejoice. Must murder. Khorne.
There's a solo army there. With 3 armies.
Khorne triumphs. Enemy slaughtered.
With 3 armies in range to ambush
Moving.
on that spot.
Legion hide. Spread slaughter. Surge. Ambush.
Now, hopefully that's going to lure them to take this guy.
Herald of Khorne. Glory. Skulls. Slaughter.
Yeah, hopefully that'll work. How many armies have we got? Just 1, but I've got a heap of blood hosts. But I just raised a new army here. But that army's probably going to die horrible death pretty soon. If I have anything to do with it, if I have any say in it. 2111, yeah. So we'll get one of these. Good thing.
Greatest bloodletter. Boiling rage. Herald of Khorne. Hack and cleave. Khorne's herald.
Right, I've not figured out blood hosts yet. Yeah, blood hosts are can be a bit complicated trying to manage. Alright, we'll do the sneaky thing again. Have these guys lure them out here. And we'll put everybody over here. You can hide the bushes, because we don't want to get our blood host killed. All right. Don't really want to mess with these ogres and their charge bonus. I might just put them out here. I kind of feel like we should just run away with these guys and save their energy, but they seem to be doing pretty well. Crushing these weakling ogres. Some of the noises are great, you have to wonder how they're recorded. Yeah, for sure. Incoherent Khorne grunting. Yeah, the balance power is good since they came on, but it's just local superiority, you know? Like, I've gotten more on the field, but just in this little area here, they're not like, I don't know, they're not like overpowering me, but it's not like super good either. I love juggernauts, they're so cool. Must be nearly there. I get a bit of heals on these. I don't really have enough units left to kill. Well, these guys look like they're stuck. We might be able to get some of them. Hey, Liberal Ideas, how you going? Hey, Anthony Luha. Nah, no Battle Brothers today. I was thinking I might actually have a day off tomorrow from streaming. Yeah, I think I might, like, the double streams might be a bit much for me. Yeah, I thought I might need to take a day off from streaming. Although you guys have been lovely today, especially, and the Battle Brothers stream as well. Like, everyone's been really nice and stuff. But yeah, I think I'm just a bit tired. Just need a little bit of a rest up. I don't know, it depends how this stream goes today. If today goes really well, then I'll probably take tomorrow off. But if we kind of like don't achieve, I don't get to do any rifting, or if it goes wrong and the rifts, we miss out on the rifts or something, then I'll kind of feel like I want to do another stream just to get it done. Because yeah, I want the whole, yeah, like I said, there's sort of the 3 objectives to this one. Get lots of cultists, you know, dominate the rifts, and migrate to the Empire. So we've migrated to the Empire, that's working out well, and it's paying off the way I thought it was, because there's so many settlements so close together, we're able to like easily just chain heaps of settlement battles together all the time, you know? Take out like 3 settlements in one turn and stuff like that. So the Empire is just definitely a very good playground for definitely a good playground for Skarbrand. But yeah, we haven't managed to get our cultists going, and we're about to lose our cultist making facility here, which is a bit concerning. But on the positive side, we'll kill these filthy vampires. Skull Cannon stack is so good though, yes. I was thinking of trying it myself. I don't know if I would. I don't think a Skull Cannon stack would be good. Yeah, Skull Cannon stack for Demon Prince would be good, because you could put heals on it, and you can, and single entities plus heals is really good. Yeah, I'd say like, yeah, if you put if you got Demon Prince, 1 Plague Ridden, just one Plague Ridden for heals, and 18 Skull Cannons, I could imagine that being a pretty cool, pretty fun stack as well. Could be really fun. But I think for Khorne it's not so good, because Skull Cannons don't heal in melee. Only the Blood Shrines do. Unless they've got a tech or something. I don't think, yeah, Skull in multiplayer they don't anyway. Don't have one to look at right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's only the Blood Thrones that heal in melee, not the Skull Cannons. The Skull Cannons regenerate ammunition in melee. So you just need a bit of healing on them. Not sure how we should go about this. No gore, no party. Yeah, no gore feast. Well, yeah, the basic gist of it is that we want Chaos Warriors to be the front line, and we want the Bloodletters to be the flankers. And then we want the Blood Crushers to be the extra flankers.
It begins! Blood, skulls, slaughter! Our Bloodlord expects a better cause.
Let's just go and 1v1 their Lord with Skarbrand. See what they do about that. Just check the unit browser at the top, and they have Gore Feast. Oh, they do? Okay. Alright, yeah. I stand corrected. Thanks, Ender Twice. So yeah, so Ender Twice is saying that the Skull Cannons do actually have Gore Feast, so they do actually heal in combat. That's weird. I don't know where I got the idea that they don't from, but yeah, I guess I was wrong. Demon Prince with no healers makes it, yeah, Demon Prince with healers is good. Okay, so we definitely want to match up these Ken race with Chaos Warriors. They have I don't know, they're kind of bad either way. They've got armor piercing, but they've also got magical attacks, so they're bad versus any, you know, whatever we put against them, it's going to be bad, basically. Look at Skarbrand just tanking everything. Just loving it. Yeah. Yeah, we want to take out these can rates quickly because they can do a lot of damage to us. Look at Skarbrand still tanking the whole army. Love it. Love it.
Spreading slaughter. Ritual of blood.
Oh, where's our healing thing gone? Do we not know how much healing we've got left anymore?
Bringing ruin. On tireless foot. Where chaos commands. Glorious bloodshed.
Yes. My savage reward. Power of the wolf.
Attack. Spread corruption. Yes.
Oh, we already killed our lord.
Slay
That's quick.
them.
Actually, let's pull him out again. I want to get Skarbrand to let Skarbrand heal up a bit more first.
Darkness calls.
Skarbrand's mostly still healing.
Blood, skulls, slaughter.
The rest of the army just spectating? Yeah, that's right. Skarbrand is an absolute unit. Correct. I'm really liking that charm shield with that 20% ward save. It only lasts for 17 seconds, but I don't know, it's just, yeah, I feel like it just makes him really strong whenever he's using it. If you're going to cycle charge, he doesn't cycle charge that much, but he definitely could cycle charge more if I wanted him to.
The skulls are on foot.
Alright, should be nearly still full movement. Yeah, 100%. Okay, cool. And then if we post up here,
Blood awaits elsewhere. Murder. Khorne grants me power.
So, do you eat all those people you kill? Or what?
I crave bloodshed.
do you eat all those people you kill or what? That was pretty decisive, wasn't it? Yeah. Pretty high amount of kills. Hey, thanks a lot for turning out tonight, by the way, guys. Yes, I don't know. I'm sorry if I was a bit cranky last time. Yeah, like I said, I've even been getting a bit too tired, and yeah. So yeah, I think I have to, for the good of the streams, I need to not stream so much. But yeah, thanks for turning out tonight and chatting and watching and stuff. Ooh. Yeah, Khorne is just good, clean fun. I think I'm going to try not to play Khorne as much. Like, I'm going to try not to play Khorne too much because, like, you know, it's probably not like the kind of faction like Ogres or something that I'd like get super into. Like Ogres or Kislev, like I'd get super into thematically. But it's a really fun faction. So I feel like, you know, like I could play like, you know, I could play like a couple of Kislev like campaigns, maybe like back to back, because I'm like loving Kislev so much, and then I'm like, oh, I didn't quite do it right, I'll play another Kislev, right, you know, whatever, and like, yeah, like just, you know, almost overplay Kislev, but like I'll keep Khorne and like not play Khorne too much, so that whenever I feel like I'm getting a bit burnt out on the other factions, like you can just play Khorne and just have a fucking glorious romp, you know?
Slaves to darkness.
Yeah, Khorne's like the holiday faction when you just need a little stress relief from your everyday grind. Just go out and slaughter with Khorne.
Cultist of the blood god.
Every time Potty mouth goes potty, Khorne loses a skull. Was I swearing? I need to try to not swear so much. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I keep like forgetting about it. It's just because it's such a habit, you know, like, and I've sort of fixed the habit. Like, I fixed myself from swearing, but then I keep falling back into it again, you know? Oh shit. Oh man, this thing can't hide. So because I put it here, that means that like they didn't, you know, normally they wouldn't set up here. Because I put the freaking throne there, the skull, the blood shrine, sorry. They set up a bunch of their units back here. They didn't set up many of them though, so they've sort of split it. It's probably actually, no, it's probably better that way. That means they set up like half the units back down here and half the units up here, because normally if they set up nothing up here, then you kind of got nothing to fight at first. So this way it's kind of, I guess it's kind of better, because at least we've got something to kill.
I do. Power of the wolf.
They can just block those off, and we can just get like the whole army basically over here. That'd be really sweet. So for those guys, you just stay there and keep fighting. Do your thing.
What wills it for Khorne? Blood. Bring me sacrifices.
These blood crushers are great. They do some work.
Army of the dark gods. Skarbrand.
Let's hide behind this building. It should block us from the tower.
Cultist of the blood god.
Right, this is a bit messy in here, but I think it's okay. Not too bad.
Chaos warriors of Khorne. The Earthfather's blessing. Strength through sacrifice. Ritual of blood.
Get him onto the Ogre Lord. Hopefully, you can do some good damage to him. Yeah, should be working. Yeah, the Bloodthirst is such a good summon. Like he just rolls stuff like 1v1, largely like monsters and single entities and stuff like that. What campaign is next after your break? I'm trying some Nurgle strats so far. It's been quite fun. Hey, Coloranus. Well, yeah, message me in the Nurgle Science channel of the Discord. If you figure out anything that would be cool, because I'm always looking for new stuff to try. But yeah, I do want to get back to another Nurgle start again. Thing is, I keep like starting. It's like I was saying before, because I don't get a chance to play and properly explore when I'm on stream. So it's like I know there's more Nurgle in me, and I tried to do another Nurgle stream, but it didn't really do what I wanted to achieve in it. You know what I mean? So now I kind of want to start Nurgle again. But it's like, you know, I've already got like 2 half-finished Nurgle campaigns, so I don't know if I don't know, like, I've got no problem with starting again, but I just don't want to, like, start again and then again not, like, achieve what I want to achieve with it, you know?
Servant of the Murder Lord! My savage reward!
But yeah, I want to start again, and this time I want to build up the starting province to tier 3, start recruiting, and figure out the fastest possible way to recruit soul grinders, and just, yeah, well, they're basically, that's it. I'll do all the stuff I normally do with Nurgle, but the difference is I want to figure out how to get soul grinders like as fast as possible, and like get the technology that reduces the cycle time, and get like, you know, massive growth from unlock the plagues to get the growth, get the normal plague, the normal growth plague, and the other special growth plagues. You got plus 50 growth and plus 30 growth. Possibly you can get it on all 4 of your settlements, so you can get plus 80 with plus 320 growth from all that. Plus, you know, Nurgle's got other growth crap you could get as well. Yeah, you know, anyway, like, yeah, basically just do everything you can to get soul grinders ASAP, and just send a one of those cultist heroes to discover Throt early, so we can get alliance with Throt and get some plague claw catapults. And then, yeah, I think that would be really fun. Like, so basically, yeah, like Kugath, a Beast of Nurgle, a couple of, you know, maybe three Plague Riddens, maybe like 4 Soul Grinders, and, yeah, Plague Claw Catapults, and the rest Nurglings, and make like a cool little Doom stack out of that. And then maybe even think about like Soul Grinder Doom stack, Soul Grinder plus Plague Ridden Doom stacks. But anyway, yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm not sure if I'll do that next, though. I don't know. I kind of feel like I should get into Cathay and Tzeentch, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm a bit like... It's like when you go to a really nice restaurant and you have something really delicious, and then you go back there again, and you know that everything on the menu is going to be delicious, but at the same time, you know that the thing you got last time was like the best thing you ever had, and you're worried that if you try something else, it won't be as good, and you'll, like, you know, you'll waste your dinner. The dinner wasting theory.
Power of the wolf. The Axe-Father's blessing.
I'm taking some crazy damage from these towers. Good.
Eradicate them.
I'll just let Skarbrand get his health back. Not that he needs much more, but yeah. Yeah, I sort of want to play Cathay because I feel like there's definitely some fun to be had there. And Tzeentch I'm not excited about, but yeah, I don't know. Dinner wasting is a serious concern. I'm fat because I love eating good food, but I'm on a diet because being fat is unhealthy. Yeah, that's how I am too. I'm the same. I love good food, not shit food. I love good food, and I kind of like being fat, but I should stop being fat because it's not good for me. And yeah, I'm on 1 meal a day. My current regime. I don't feel like I've lost any weight yet, but I feel like I feel a bit healthier already. I feel like my body can't really process like 3. Well, I don't really have 3 big meals. I usually have 2 meals, like 1 big meal and one fairly big meal and 1 quite big meal. Like, 1 normal meal and 1 big meal basically a day. Lunch and dinner. So yeah, so I've cut down to just 1 normal meal a day instead of 2. So yeah, and I don't think my body can really process 2 big meals a day. So yeah, I feel like it's a lot easier on your constitution to just eat once a day. Or just to eat good food, I guess, would really be good too. Smash him. Smash all of the things. had a lot of fun in my last Zeech campaign. Had a hard time at first with missile units and their new regrouping crap. Yeah, you've just got to place you just got to drag out your missile formations, point in the right direction, and that's it. Don't click on the enemy to target. Otherwise, your dudes will fucking do all kinds of weird shit. Favorite thing is playing as Zeech and teaming up with the Norscan factions that keep attacking the Great Bastions. Have a lot of fun in those battles. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I tend to have 3 meals a day plus snacks. Yeah, I find, like, yeah, I assume you're not on a diet though, Clock Monkey, but if you were on a diet, like, you know, a lot of those diets you get, like, there's one that somebody said that they, like, said is pretty good, where you get meal packs sent to your house, or, yeah, or you get, I think they send you ingredients and you cook it yourself, or something. Oh, there's 2 different ones. There's, like, HelloFresh or something, where they send you ingredients and they send you the recipe and you make it yourself. But it's sort of easy because you don't need to think about it. You're just like, yep, here's all the ingredients, follow the instructions, dinner's made, you know? So there's like HelloFresh, I think that's that one. And then there's also like, what's that one? It's like really, it's really, I know it's really associated with diets, but I can't remember what it's called now. Not Weight Watchers, but something like that. There's another one that's really associated with dieting. Yeah, you get pre-packed meals, like 2 or 3 meals a year. Anyway, my point is, like, whatever method you use, you can do calorie control, right? You know, so you can be like, yeah, I'm gonna have 3 meals, but each meal I'm gonna make sure it's only like 500 calories or something, so that I'll be, or you know, 800 calories or whatever, and blah, blah. Jenny Craig, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I was thinking of a different one, but yeah, that's exactly the type of thing I'm talking about, Jenny Craig. Yeah. So yeah, you can do that kind of stuff where you have, like, you still have multiple meals, but you have less calories per meal. But I find it's too hard for me because, like, just say I have 5 meals a day, just say I have like 3 meals and 2 snacks a day, and every time I do one of those snacks, I have to make sure that it's like carrot sticks or fucking celery or some shit, you know, and like, or just some like nuts, some high protein, low fat nuts or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, you're doing calorie control. Every time you eat something, you're deciding how many calories it's in it, and you're trying to keep it down to a lower amount of calories. Yeah, if you do that, you got to do that 5 times a day. You know what I mean? It's just for me, it's all about mental willpower. Like, if I do that calorie control sort of shit, I got to do it 5 times a day. Every time I have a meal, I've got to have that willpower to do the right thing. Whereas if I do just the 1 meal a day thing, then the only thing I've got to do is just be like, don't eat till dinner time. And then I just eat whatever the fuck I want, and then I go to bed. And the next day I just don't eat till dinner time, eat whatever the fuck I want, go to bed. You know, like, it's just so much simpler mentally for me. Yeah. Anyway, that's my take on dieting. But yeah, I usually do 1 meal a day plus cheat days. Basically, anytime there's like a social occasion, like if I have to go out to dinner with friends, or, well, as well as 1 meal a day, I try to kind of have more low carb meals, and also have some vegetarian meals. So like, yeah, I try to have like 1 or 2 vegetarian meals a day, 1 or 2 vegetarian meals a week, and try to do low carb. But I had carbs the last 2 days in a row. I both had noodles one day and pasta the other day, so it was pretty bad with carbs. But it's still only 1 meal, you know. So it's like, yeah, there's a limit to how much damage you can do with 1 meal. But yeah, and then if I ever go out for a family dinner or something, then I won't worry about it, because, you know, you don't want to be that dude that's being like annoying with your fucking diet when you go out to dinner with people. Unless it's like, you know, unless you're like a vegan or something and you have to do it because of your, you know, beliefs or whatever, or you're Muslim or whatever. Multiple meals a day spikes insulin more often, better for muscle growth, not good for weight control. Yeah. I know that bodybuilders tend to eat multiple meals a day. I hadn't heard that there was that like chemical reason for it. Hey, Liberal Ideas, just thought of this, an idea for a video for you. Do a quick review of all the landmarks for each faction, or a video per faction. Oh yeah, it's not a bad idea, Liberal Ideas, but yeah, nah, it seems like too much work, and it's not really something I'm super interested in. Like, I don't have the material to make it, you know, like You know what I mean? Like if you've got a save game, where you've got like if you've got a save game for every faction that's got every landmark in it, and you can email it to me, and then I can just load it up and be like go through them all, then yeah, that would be cool. But if I have to play for the next 6 months to get all of the save games to be able to show off the landmarks, you know what I mean? Doesn't really work. I could go through like the Royal Academy and just read them out of there, but I don't know, I feel like that would make a very good video. But yeah, it's a good idea, liberal ideas, but yeah, it's just too much time. I don't have much time to work on stuff, you know, like, well, I mean, I've only got the same amount of time as everybody else. I've got 24 hours in a day, and that's all I've got. So yeah, a project like that I feel like would probably take hundreds of hours, you know. Yeah, no, don't worry about it, man. I don't think it's worthwhile. I don't think it's a worthwhile project, you know. I think a better way to do it would be, you know, if I was doing vampire counts or something, like a vampire counts guide, I just have a little section saying, by the way, there's this, and this really cool landmarks nearby that you could go for. And there's this one over the other side of the world, which is really cool, but you probably won't get it. You know what I mean? I think that would be more, and that would be more relevant, you know what I mean? Like if you play vampires, like what do you care about the landmarks for every other faction, you know? So yeah, I think it'll be a good thing to add on to another faction guide though. Outsource it. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Nah, it's an okay idea, but yeah, I think it'll be too hard for me to implement it. Sorry, man. Oh, I should have. Oh shit. Oh no, it's alright. Cool. I was gonna say I should have walked around the other side so I could have got more movement towards Wordbad. God, I gotta be more careful with this. I'm just nattering away and I'm not thinking. Whoa! Look at all the skulls. Look at all the skulls in there, boys. So many skulls. Oh, actually, I don't think we get the skulls. You get rorted. Whenever you do a settlement battle, you always get rorted. Hey, Blackwell. If my old save file works, I could post the landmarks for ogres on Discord. Thanks a lot, Blackwell. Yeah, I can check it out. Check it out. But the thing is, how do you know whether it's? How do you know that how do you know that you've got every landmark, Blackwell? You know, there might be another one that you don't know about on the other side of the world or something. Is there a limit to skulls in each battle? Hey, retarded. No, I think you just get one skull for each kill. I think it's just one for one. But I think when you do, I think there's a Reddit post already with all the landmarks actually. Yeah. So that's what you need. You need the Reddit post to be able to do the thing. I can just read out the Reddit post. I think it'd be a pretty shit video though. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a good idea. Look, I'll write it in my list of video ideas. I've got about 15 videos that I haven't made yet, but I'm always looking for new ones. But yeah, so the video ideas that are the best for me are videos that people would value, that would be useful for people to watch, that people would value and enjoy, but that are very fast to make. You know, that I can just make a quick 2-minute video, boom, boom, put out the information. You know, that's like the best thing for me because I've got lots of ideas for videos that I want to make, but they all take like 2 weeks of fucking recording and play testing and editing and shit like that. So I've got enough like fucking projects that are going to take me forever to do. I just need more like little easy ones to put in between them, you know. But anyway, don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry too much about that. Just if you have an idea, just go ahead and suggest it. But yeah, I just might not do it. That's all. Basically. Video about all landmarks or race specific landmarks. Also check for Reddit post. There you go. It's on. The idea is it's in the vault, guys. If we ever run out of ideas, we've got it. But yeah, I think that normally on the open battlefield you normally just get one skull for every kill. But I think that there's I think that when you do settlement battles, it screws it up. You don't get the proper amount. There are no in the what? Oh, so you can make landmarks, yeah. I'd assume the only way you could really use it is if we do super easy conquer the world, then accompany a save file with a complete listing of each landmark. Just an idea though. Yeah, no, I've noted the idea, but it's not a priority idea for me. Sorry, liberal. I've got a bunch of other stuff I'm already working on, but I'll put it on the list. Put it on the list. The which for Chaos faction suits my personality the most? I don't know, maybe Khorne. But yeah, I'm working on a Slaanesh guide at the moment. So what I'm looking for right now is any tips and tricks for playing Slaanesh. So if you want to actually help me right now, that's what I'm actually looking for, is any tips and tricks for Slaanesh. Probably most of them already, you know, well, it doesn't necessarily have to be like every single thing about Slaanesh. I don't know what scope I don't know how much scope I want to put into the video yet, whether I'm just going to have a couple of key tips that I think people might not know, or whether I want to kind of cover everything or what. But anyway, yeah, if you want to post stuff in the Slaanesh Science discussion channel on the Discord, I'll probably scope that out when fairly regularly while I'm working on this video. So, you know, if you chuck anything in there, it might make it into the video. But yeah, that's the other problem I've got. Like, you got to work on the project that you're working on, you know? Like, there's always like 10 other projects you could be working on, but if you're thinking about 10 other projects you could be doing, then you're fucking around and you're not doing the project you're supposed to be doing. You know what I mean?
Cultist of the Blood God!
Okay.
Skarbrand, on your feet! For Khorne! Strength of skulls!
Which faction suits my personality most? I don't know, man, actually, I don't know. I feel like everybody's got a little bit of all the Chaos Gods, you know? I do love the feeling of epic combat and fighting for survival, which is what it's like every time when I go to jiu-jitsu as a white belt and get strangled by blue belts. But I'm not sure if that's is that actually Khorne or is it like Slaanesh? Because it's sort of like, I don't know. I'm perilously close to actually going back to jiu-jitsu. Well, I'm not. Yeah, I'm actually going to be doing some jiu-jitsu this week in like 4 days or so. So yeah. Although normally I just talk about it, I'm actually going to do it this week. Yeah, we're going over to my brother-in-law's. He's a blue belt, and we're going to do some jiu-jitsu at his club. So yeah, that'll be awesome. Well, actually, it might not be that awesome because last time I went to jiu-jitsu, like, because I've been away for so long, I was so super unfit. It was just like kind of super pathetic. But it was still good, but it wasn't as good as it was when I was training more and I was a bit healthier.
The drinker of blood. Skarbrand. For Khorne. So be it.
But yeah, with ideas for videos and stuff like that, yeah, basically how I am is like, if you've got any ideas for the video I'm currently working on, i.e. the Slaanesh guide, then I want to hear about that. Or if you've got an idea for a super quick video, like just one tip or one simple exploit or something that I can just quickly do, upload it, and then get back to working on the Slaanesh video, that stuff is welcome. But if it's like some big project that's not the project I'm currently working on, I just don't want to fucking hear about it, you know? Like, I'll make a note of it, but I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to use my mental energy to think about some project that I'm going to start 3 months from now. Yeah, if I get what I mean. 'Cause it just makes me just not get anything done, and then I get depressed and shit, and it's not fun. I'm skeptical about martial arts clubs. You never know if they're legit or not. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. This is my brother's club, so I know it's legit because he trains there. And he's legit. Yeah, he trains at a few different clubs actually. He trains at this other place. It's more of an MMA gym. That's pretty cool. They have some real lethal jiu-jitsu players there. This place is apparently a bit more chilled out than that though. So hopefully I won't get killed as much. My bad, boss. Just popped in to ask if they knew. No, oh no, I'm not. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to make it seem like I was unhappy with you giving me ideas. I'm definitely really happy that you suggested the idea, Liberal. It's a good idea, but I'm just saying I don't want to deep dive into it. You know what I mean? It's like, yep, good idea. I'll keep that in mind. You know what I mean? Just like I can't get into it right now because I'm doing something else. If you know any good landmarks for Slanesh, that would be quite topical right now. But no, thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate you guys. Like, I really appreciate the fact that you guys care enough to give me some suggestions, and that you're interested in the channel doing, hopefully doing better and stuff. It's cool. We're getting fucked up in this battle. Probably should start fighting the battle. That's probably going on. Spaghetti line. We're gonna kill this freaking witch hunter. I love Chaos Warriors. These guys are so tough. Those beasts. Did he kill that witch hunter? Oh yeah, that witch hunter ceased to exist. Now there's other characters about to cease to exist. Volgar Underricker. Bad time for you.
Attack! Chaos Warriors! For the dark gods.
Getting shot really pretty badly by these arrows. Might just get the fuck out of there, hey.
It is done. Arch for Khorne. So be it. Glory leads us on. Destroy them! The drinker of blood. Drink the skulls.
Yeah, they're getting shot quite a lot. I hope we don't lose one of them. I could be close to losing their shattering combo. Fuck, this tower got up too quick.
Following the world signal! Power of the world!
For Khorne. For Khorne.
fury.
Yeah, we're taking some hectic casualties here. Pretty, shouldn't have let him rampage as well.
I'm battle. Skulls! Eradicate them! Seek out slaughter! Chaos warriors of Khorne! For chaos! Chaos warriors! Make claim! Followers of chaos! Axefather's blessing!
And getting smashed.
Serve the Axefather! Chaos warriors! With relish! The wrathful reaper!
Red coats are coming. The red skins are coming?
Sacrifice them! Chaos warriors of Khorne! Slaughter! Blood! Skulls! Slaughter! Slaves to darkness! Chaos warriors of Khorne! For the dark gods! Chaos warriors! Moving! He signals! I obey! Chaos warriors of Khorne!
Right. Going right here. I think it's sort of okay, we just... Shit. How'd they get over there? Oh, like a rogue unit.
My savage reward! Yes! Spreading slaughter! Conquest! So be it!
Alright, there we go. Alright. So Skarbrand's the only one that can really get any healing. I'll send him down after these guys. There's an Italian restaurant where I grew up located across the street from the police academy. No one's ever there, just a white van, but it never went out of business. Super sketchy. Maybe they do mainly catering, Anon. Some restaurants just do lots of catering, right? Maybe it's like entrapment for the mafia. Just have like a really nice Italian restaurant and hope that the mafia dons will go there. But I figured I'd give it a whirl anyway, since I'm personally curious about how I can auto-resolve a full world conquer, but I'll probably not be able to have it done to you by Saturday. Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to do a full world conquer with Slanesh and tell me where all the landmarks are, that'd be cool. But didn't they say there's already, or are you talking about something else? I think Andrew Tobias said there's already a Reddit post that's got them all in it, so maybe you don't need to worry about it. Although it'd be cool to do a little tour, visual tour. There's a nice monument just east of the starting province to give some benefits. Not sure if any of the other monuments are solely for them. Maybe. Any suggestions for the best auto-resolve army for Slanesh? I don't know. Yeah, because normally things with, the only thing I can suggest with auto-resolve is don't do it. Yeah, that's about right. The things that normally do well in auto-resolve are things with high armor, which Slanesh doesn't have anything like that. I guess all soul grinders, but you can't really build a lot of them easily. Soul grinders have high armor. Oh well, if you're playing on, I guess you'd be playing on normal. Would the stat bonuses be the same on normal as they would on legendary? I don't know. At least squishy army would be all soul grinders. Yeah, I don't know if single entities do well in auto resolve though. Soul grinders have got high armor, so that would probably make them do pretty good in auto resolve. I was wondering, I don't know if anyone watched Great Book of Grudges' latest video. Great Book of Grudges put out a video basically. I got the gist that it was basically saying, why don't all of the factions have Chaos Warriors? Because, if you look at all of the demon factions, it's like they're all like overtly missing their faction destroyed Sterling. Okay, that's good. So that means that Wurtbat and Nuln is then fairly
Herald of Khorne.
Oh, did we destroy what about that other faction? Are they destroyed? The what do you call them? The
Herald of Khorne.
Oh, these guys are here.
Khorne's Herald.
Intriguing.
Khorne's Herald. Enjoy last moments of life.
I will not obey.
Khorne's Herald. Master of blood. Seek victims.
I remember all the Sturm and Drang about the reskinning and recoloring of units before launch. Yeah, exactly. There was all this stuff about them like recoloring units and stuff like that. But then, like for they were talking about the Zeech units in particular, but the Zeech Chaos Warriors never made it into the game. I'd forgotten about that until Great Book Grudges pointed it out. There was Zeech and Chaos Warriors in the pre-release stuff, and then they and then where are they? They're not in the game. So I guess they either pulled them out because they wanted to redesign them, or they were always gonna be in like an early DLC. But yes, that was kind of interesting. I wonder if that means that the first DLC is gonna be Zeech. Well, the first, Lord Pack is going to be Zeech. The first DLC might be Chaos Warriors or Dwarfs, but, yeah. Well, actually, that would make sense if the first DLC is a Chaos Warriors expansion that goes along with the Chaos Warriors rework, and that also includes Zeech Warriors of Chaos with Warriors of Chaos with Mark of Zeech, which would also, and it would also add them to the Zeech roster as a bonus. That could be pretty cool. I mean, that sounds like a thing that could be, you know, thing. You put out a new video about Beast Fiends? Oh yeah, well, Great Book Red just puts out like 2 videos or 3 videos a day sometimes, you know. He puts out videos all the time. But yeah, no, it's just yeah, it's just talking about Chaos Warriors, yeah. But yeah, anyway, it'd be I hope that they have Slaanesh Chaos Warriors, because I think that's like, yeah, that's one of the big things for me. Like, if they bring out Slaanesh Chaos Warriors and Slaanesh Possessed and stuff like that, like heavily armored Slaanesh units, that'd be pretty cool. Slaanesh are Chaos Warriors with Mark of Slaanesh still like heavily armored like they used to be, or are they fucking got bikini armor or some shit? I fucking hate that bikini armor and like shirtless Slaanesh stuff. Like I mean, I don't mind it. Like it fits in with their, like, what am I trying to say? Like, I don't think it's wrong. Like, it's correct that it should be that way. But like, even way back when they had the Marauders, like some Marauders of Slaanesh, like way back in the 90s, like, and they were like shirtless and didn't have much armor and they wore like loincloths and stuff. Yeah, I didn't really dig it. Like, I only like the heavy armor guys. Oh yeah, the mirror guys are pretty heavily armored. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll get into Slaanesh a lot more once they have Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh and they've got heavy armor. Like, yeah, it's the real business. Maybe rework Sigvald to buff Slaanesh Marauders. It's so bad, I'm missing the old +8 MDMA for basic imagery. Seemed like everybody had it in 1 and 2. Yeah, you don't really get that anymore. You're looking kind of washed out there. What are you saying, Mobius? You're saying like the color balance on my webcam is wrong or something? Or you mean I look tired? I feel tired. So maybe that's good. Maybe that's correct. Alright, we get some charging going on with those guys. These guys can heal, so that's why they're some of the most valuable players. These what do you call, blood shrines of Khorne. We'll get some cannon going. We'll shoot their shooters. I feel like he keeps sort of pausing. It's weird. I wonder why they're doing that. Oh wait, let's just check this out. Gore Feast. Oh, they do have Gore Feast. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't realize they had Gore Feast. Okay. Can Free Company Militia shoot while moving? I'm sure. They're not like the Harley Davidsons of Khorne, they're the lawnmowers of Khorne. They got little lawnmower engines. You can hear them putt-putting away. They're not going to do much damage to me. Oh, there we go. Slowly but surely they're taking him down. Alright, this is looking pretty good. Rebel God just did a neat video today about Beastmen inclusion in the Chaos Monogod factions. Kind of like the idea of expanding the roster where Beastmen units fill a hole in that roster. Yeah, well, I just like it from a lore perspective. Like, I feel like Beastmen kind of belong in the Chaos roster. Like, Slangors, Zangors, Pestigors, and Khorne, you know, like, all of the Monogods have their own specific beastmen, so it makes sense that they should have them. But I think that it's sort of, yeah, I think like there is the ally system, so you can sort of get, you know, whatever you want from the ally system as well, so that kind of leaves that extra level of complexity. But yeah. So like maybe you don't need everything to be, what I was getting is like maybe you don't necessarily need everything to be in the roster because, you know, you can always get allies and stuff as well. I was actually surprised Skarbrand got Cornitors before Corngors. Cornitors, is that the new technical name for us, Cosmos? I like it. Yeah, I think there's definitely a place for them to add stuff to the roster, but yeah, the ally system kind of lets you kind of make your own version of it in the meantime, just to tide you over, I guess. Given how bland the Monogod rosters are, for lack of a better word, I'll be generally surprised if we don't get God-specific Chaos Warriors and Beastmen in DLC. Yeah, same. Like I've been assuming that we would definitely get it, you know. Oh no, not that we definitely get it, but I've been assuming that we would get it. I think that there's a 99.999% chance that we will get Chaos Warriors specific to each god for every faction. Like if Khorne was the only faction that got Chaos Warriors with Mark of Khorne, I'd be fucking pretty pissed off. Like I'd be like, what the fuck, you know? But I wouldn't rage about it because I know that it would be coming soon in the future. So there's no point raging about it now. Don't need to rage about it. But no, I just know that it's going to happen. Like I know they're going to be Chaos Warriors. Beastmen, I think it's extremely likely that we'll get all the specific Beastmen, Zangors and Slangors and all that kind of stuff. I kind of think we're more likely to get them for the Chaos roster than we are for the Beastmen roster. I think we probably won't get them for the Beastmen roster. We'll just get them for the Chaos roster. But I don't know. It'd be going to be kind of interesting if we did start getting. It'd be cool if we did get like the option to make your Beastmen factions more like towards one particular Chaos God or whatever. It'd be kind of cool. Oh yeah, there are Beastmen factions on the map, aren't there? Is it possible to ally with the Beastmen? Maybe we could get some Beastmen in our armies now. That'd be cool. I want some Khorne Beastmen. 63% replenishment. How cool is that? Yeah, so you get 111, 170, so you get exactly how many skulls you kill, basically. Money I don't care about. The replenishment's good. The skulls are good. I'll take the replenishment.
Your savage crusade.
I've tried, but they don't put down herd stones, so you can't hire. Ah, okay, no worries. They don't do blood grounds yet. Maybe when they do, you can get any skull units then. Do the beastmen actually do something in this campaign, or just raiding and being annoying? Yeah, they don't seem to do too much. Don't make outposts because they don't make herd stones. Only legendary beastmen factions make herd stones. Okay, thanks for that, Coloranus. Thanks, guys, everyone, for that. Okay, so it looks like we've got just enough movement to reach to there now. This guy has got the big army. We can't make it with him. This guy's got a smaller army. I feel like his army is pretty weak. Like, whatever it is. I don't know what he's got in there, but I reckon it's not going to be that good. I reckon we can take him.
No.
I hope we can take him. Yeah, I think we got this. I think we got this. They might have accidentally reverted to the old Beastman AI back before they could settle anything. Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what's going on. Somebody said that they reckoned that they split off from the development before the Potion of Speed update, and so that's why we don't have, like, you know, we don't seem to have the greenskin war mechanic, we don't seem to have the dwarf, like, runes mechanic, you know, all the later stuff that got added in the later reworks and stuff like that, we don't seem to have. But Legend said, I don't know, Legend seemed adamant that that's incorrect and that's totally wrong, and he seemed like he had complete certainty that that was wrong. So I don't really understand how he knows that, but yeah, he seemed to know that that was not right. So yeah, assuming Legend is right and he's got some reason for thinking that, I'm guessing they didn't split off before any of the patches. Like he said that he's 100% sure that all of the patches that are applied to Warhammer 2 have also been applied to Warhammer 3, except for the most recent one. But I don't know. That doesn't seem weird to me, because there's definitely bugs that were patched out of Warhammer 2 that are in Warhammer 3. So I don't really know. I don't know. I'm confused. I don't really know why he thinks that. But anyway. So yeah. But assuming he's correct, then I guess it's more a case of, like, they are using the most up-to-date version of Warhammer 2 that Warhammer 3 is kind of built upon. They both got the same patches, but there's stuff that's been taken out of Warhammer. There's, like, basically a lot of the DLC and the, like, add-on stuff that was added on has been, like, stripped out for the AI factions, or maybe the AI factions never had it. I don't know. I don't know if we can win this, actually. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to know. And, like, at the end of the day, like, what does it really matter? Like, I'm not really sure. Oh, shit. I forgot they had mortars. You can't fuck around because they got mortars. Is he on foot or on horse? He's on horse. Alright, that's okay, I guess. If we can if we could block him in, Well, we might be able to get him. If we can get a complete surround on him with these, then he won't be able to get out. They've got to get in there. They've got to pack in. Yeah. I think we got him. Maybe. Get in there, you. Get in there. Cool. They should be able to just hold him in there and just kill him now. Hopefully. Now we need to get all these dogs around the back. Basically, we need to roll up their line, so we need to get into the back line basically as quick as possible. Yeah, take out all the archers really quick, and then start double teaming all these infantry. Get it done. Yeah, it's looking pretty good so far. Oh, these spearmen came in. They ruined the party. Damn it! We could have just deleted their lord with those guys. That would have been nice. Okay, beat them. It's good. You get him? Did he get away? Oh, he got away. You dick. Oh, you do. Well, I think we got this. Got this pretty under control. Oh yeah, allies have come on now. Pretty close. Yeah. Bloodletter's giving the brain stroke vibe with their prime grade voice acting. What does Lizardman Settlement look like in this game? I don't think we've got it uncovered in this one yet. Once the rifts open, we'll be able to. Actually, no, they won't open the rifts. Yeah, in my Grease's campaign, I think we had a look at it. I'm guessing it just looks like a Lizardman Settlement. Why were you wondering if they use the same models for the Lizardman Settlement or something? Alright, I think we got a fair few skulls. Skull. Hey, as to Elden Ring playthrough? Nah. I like to see challenge games. I like to do challenge games as well, but I do challenge games of you know, Warhammer or something that I play. You know, I don't play like action sort of games. Yeah. The only thing that I would play sort of like an action game would be like Mountain Blade Warband or Bannerlord or something. Something that's got like deep kind of RPG, strategy, tactical elements, you know? Yeah, I don't really like... I mean, I know Elden Ring's got some... has got some tactical RPG elements, but it's a bit too... I don't know. And I don't like things where you constantly reload all the time. Like where you die, like constantly die and reload all the time. I prefer things where you like, where you have permanent death, you know, like where you play, get as far as you can, and then you die, and then that's it, game over. You know, there's no, that's the end of your story, you know. Things where you die and reload, just, yeah. Ever since I played Counter-Strike, I don't know if anyone ever played Counter-Strike back in the day, but the Counter-Strike where you would basically, it's a shooter like Call of Duty, but you don't respawn. So it's like when, you know, at the start of the game, it's 10 versus 10 or 20 versus 20 or whatever. And if you die, like you're out for the rest of the round, you just spectate and see what's going to happen. So you end up with like, if you're one of the last 2 or 3 people left alive, then everybody else on your team is spectating you while you try to win, you know? And it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Just, yeah, it's just good, yeah. Don't really like the respawning thing. As I said, you got to experience it. You can do a single life challenge too. Got to play it to experience it. Yeah, no, I get it. I get that I probably don't really understand it or whatever, but I can imagine, like I've played other games that are hard, then like I can imagine that I would enjoy that challenge of wanting to beat it when you think that you're close, you know, when you think you almost got it. It's like, oh, I need to try again. I'm going to perfect my skills and like, yeah, I kind of get that, but it's just not really, like, it's like, do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I like this 1800 skulls. I like this money as well. Replenishment's not really doing much for me. I'll do the money this time around. Yeah, no, I don't know. I kind of feel like Elden Ring's the kind of thing that everybody's going to get bored with in a couple of weeks. I don't think that Elden Ring has the sort of replayability that that Mortal Empires for Warhammer does. You know, like I could see myself playing Elden Ring, you know, for like 50 hours or 100 hours or maybe even 150 hours, and just like I just keep trying to win, and it's really hard, and I keep going, and maybe I play it through like twice or even 3 times, but that's it. You know what I mean? That's it. I've played like dozens of campaigns of Mortal Empires. I've probably played like over 100 campaigns of Mortal Empires, maybe even 200. I played fucking shitloads. You know, like, you know, I probably played like 20 or 30 campaigns just Empire alone, and same with High Elves, you know? And it's just, that's like, you know, no, that's the thing, like, I don't need to play it though, you know what I mean? Like, I can appreciate that it's a good game, but like, I just don't care, you know? It's just not relevant to me. Apparently Legend doesn't like Elden Ring. No, well, I think Legend and I have very similar tastes in games. Like, he did a video about all of the games that he loves, and like basically they're all like the same games that I love as well. It's just like I think we'd just rank them differently, you know what I mean? So yeah, I feel like we've got pretty similar tastes, Legend and I. Although he doesn't get into Battle Brothers for some reason. So I don't know, we differ there. But yeah, I love Factorio. I love Skyrim, although not as much. He loves Skyrim the most. I'd probably put Factorio above Skyrim, you know. So it's like Skyrim's, like, I would love Skyrim, but I've played other games like Skyrim that I felt like were kind of better, you know. But no, they weren't really better, but they were like, I don't know. I felt the potential of that genre, which is what Skyrim is. And I feel like Skyrim doesn't quite get there. Like, it's not quite like alive enough. But anyway, I think Skyrim's pretty awesome.
What more slaughter?
Battle Brothers is too much RNG. To be fair, Legend would love Battle Brothers, just doesn't have time for it. Yeah, no, I think I tried to suggest it to him. I think he said he looked at it, but he didn't like it, or he didn't get into it, or something like that. Yeah, no, Skyrim is great. Don't no, I played quite a bit of Skyrim when it first came out, and I've played like the crap out of all. I played Daggerfall. Like, I don't know if anyone here is old enough to remember Daggerfall, but Daggerfall's like the original, like the OG fucking Elder Scrolls game, and it was cool. And you know, in some ways, it's better than all the rest of them, but obviously, it's heaps shitter than them as well. But yeah, Daggerfall was so cool. Hey, Rob Adamson, fucking Air 5. Actually, my friends and I, because I don't know why, but I've got this. Apparently I've got this thing that when people see me in the street, like people like comment on me, they're like, you know, it's cool how when I say hi to you, you don't say hi or wave back. You just kind of go like this. It's like that's my way of saying hi. Like if I see someone in the street, like they'll like wave and shit, and I'll be like, you know, I just do this kind of raise my head kind of thing. I don't know where I got that from, but anyway, my other friend, she was saying basically like, she came up with this thing of like instead of doing a high five, because she's like me as well. We're both very like, you know, can be very like undemonstrative, you know. So like instead of getting all excited and be like high five, you know, we both just be like, you know, we both like nail something and we know that we got a big win, and we just do like an eye five, like. We both do that to each other at the same time. Like, yeah, oh yeah, nailed it. I5. I'll give you an I5 right about it for playing Daggerfall. It's the real shit. Arena. What's arena? Why does that sort of sound familiar? 10-4? Exactly. Found myself going back to Warhammer 2 after playing 3. Not sure I'm digging 3. Hey, Cell RJ. Yeah, wait for... It's a bit of a shock to the system after playing Mortal Empires, which is like the best. Arena. Is that the one where you like get dropped into like a dungeon and you have to like get out of it or something? Oh wait, no, there's Daggerfall 2, isn't there? I think it was Daggerfall. Yeah, there was Daggerfall. Was it Daggerfall 1 and Daggerfall 2? Which one was the one that was like the 2D one where you're like looking out the front? Anyway, yeah, it was a long time ago. Anyway, maybe I didn't play Arena. I think I played there was two different Daggerfall ones, but I don't think it was called Arena. I think there was maybe there's been like a Arena, then Daggerfall, then Daggerfall 2. Oh, Daggerfall is the second game. Oh, maybe I did play Arena then. Was Arena the one that was like... Yeah, they're both 2D. Oh, God, yeah, it was so long ago. That was around the same time I was playing, like, Diablo 2 as well. Love that shit. But yeah, the thing that I loved about Daggerfall is that you had this, like, ginormous map, and it had sort of, like, procedurally generated sort of storylines and stuff, but they weren't completely random, like... But the way that they were implemented they would be different in each game slightly because they're in different locations, and like you'd get a message about the Thieves Guild and you have to go and find it. And there was like 100 different settlements like all over the map. There's like thousands of little dots, like constellations in a star system or something. And you could go to like every single one of those little dots and visit different things. And it was crazy. Daggerfall was an amazing game. The thing is, it didn't have as much stuff in it, but it had that feeling that there was always the unknown. There was always like an infinite possibilities hidden that you haven't found yet, you know. And that's the thing that's not there in Skyrim. Like in Skyrim, like there's so much stuff in there, but I still like I always have that sense that I'm only in a limited little area, and there's only a finite amount of stuff that can be in that little area. You know what I mean? Whereas Daggerfall had that feeling of like you're in a world and there's infinite possibilities. There's like there's a, yeah. Anyway, that's basically, I think that's why I don't like Skyrim as much as I could otherwise do it. But I super got into I've super gotten into all of the Elder Scrolls ones. Was Morrowind the one I got really into? What was the one with the demon gates or Oblivion? That's right. Oblivion. I don't know. I got into all of them really. I got into all of them, but I think Morrowind. I didn't get into as much for some reason. Not as, or maybe, yeah, I think it was like, Daggerfall was the one I probably got into the most, and then I kind of got into them all, but like, you know, not as much. Like, yeah, I think Oblivion was cool because the character customization of your face and all that, like, I was obsessed with that. Like, making up, like, making warrior priests. Actually, making Warhammer warrior priests in Oblivion. I reckon I spent days just designing warrior priest characters. If you add it up all the time, I was still doing that. Anyway, Elder Scrolls, love it, good stuff. But yeah, I think I rate sort of procedurally generated endless content like extremely highly, which is what Battle Brothers has got, which is what Warhammer's got, which is what Mount and Blade's got. That's why those are my top 3 games. And Factorio's got as well. There's a new version of Factorio apparently Legend was talking about. I haven't tried it out.
Obliterate all. Herald of Khorne. Skarbrand, slave Khorne. Khorne's herald.
Is Waldorf destroyed, or are they still rocking? Because Sylvania... Oh, Sylvania's against us as well. Why is Sylvania at war with us? What's their problem? Can I negotiate? Alright, well I guess we better wipe them out then, I suppose. Guess we better wipe them out then.
Sacred executioner. Blood herald of Khorne.
I don't know if we should...
Stomp onward. Frenzy upon me. Need prey. Replenish our brutal energies.
Brutal energies.
Seek new slaughter.
Indeed.
Enjoy last moments of life.
I'm liking my blood letters, I don't really want them to... Khorne halberds. Do we want Khorne halberds? Kind of do want Khorne halberds, actually.
Born chattel for Khorne's horde. Khorne's slave
40.
command.
Oh, we got 4 points left. So... 1, 2, 3, 4. 41, 42, 43, 44. 45, 46, 47. And then we got 48, 49, 50. 3 points left. I guess lightning strike would be good. In certain situations. Yeah, I don't even know if we really need red line, but okay, let's do it. So what do we want to have? Minotaurs and blood shrines? No, I haven't tried space exploration on Factorio. Is that new? Is that always in it? I don't know. Fuck, I should play some Factorio. It's a fucking pretty cool game. Charge bonus +6 for gore beasts. Minotaurs. Minotaurs would be pretty sweet. Although I kind of think Warriors of Chaos are pretty cool as well. I might just go for... Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I really need them, but I don't really reckon I need the Minotaurs. I'm just gonna go for like Chaos Warriors, I reckon. Because this, I really like the Chaos Warriors and the Skull Crushers. I think they're just fun. I'd like to have a Skull Crusher Doom stack. That'd be sweet.
I serve in damnation. Wrath incarnate.
Yeah, because we're doing like a, we're doing like an experimental, wacky game anyway. So I may as well just use the units that I like. So we haven't sacked this yet.
Slaughter, revolt, Khorne's chosen.
No, we have already done that. Waiting for these guys to ambush us, or to fall into our ambush trap, hopefully. What else do we have to do? Morrowind was the great realization of the world. Yeah. A lot of procedural stuff was fluff, just the same thing over and over, but still really mind-blowing for the time. Yeah, you're right, mate, Output. That it was like that. It was like very bare bones and stuff, but yeah, you're right. It was also mind-blowing for the time. And that's the crazy thing. I feel like that time was such a cool time for gaming, because there was so much stuff like that came out that was like mind-blowing. You know what I mean? I feel like you don't really get that anymore. Like, it's more about just, like, it's more like we just need to remember all the crazy shit that people invented back in the 90s. You know what I mean? Like, in gaming, Like, there's been a lot of, like, quality of life stuff and a lot of, like, kind of fine-tuning and stuff. But I feel like, yeah, a lot of times you don't really get, I don't know, you don't really get, yeah, I don't know. I don't really get like blown away by some mind-blowing new development very often, It's more just things being polished, and it's more just seeing things actually being done right is the sort of issue that nowadays. Nikari has arrived. You dick. Alright, well, we better recruit a unit. We better recruit a hero before we can't recruit him anymore. What if this ambush defense stance actually works or not? We go for a tactician. It's got a pretty good mohawk, so...
Cultist of the Blood God!
Marathi's blown me away. Hey, mellifluously. Mellifluously. Marathi blown me away. She was pretty cool. Marathi is pretty cool. Why did you say that at that moment? I think we're desensitized to surprise because we're older though. If we were like 14 or 15, we'd be amazed by things like The Witcher 3 or The Ring or the size and scope of Warhammer. But yeah, but the thing is, like this, like Warhammer's awesome, but it's not like it's just another rendition. You know what I mean? It's not like it's just bigger, it's just better, it's just got more stuff. It's not, you know what I mean? Whereas that thing we were talking about with Daggerfall, like of the just that like endlessness feeling, that feeling of, I don't know, the feeling of endless possibility and stuff. Like it was revolutionary to me. You know, I'd never seen anything like it before in a game. You know what I mean? Like Diablo was one of my favorite games at the time, but Diablo was almost like just a development out of like one of those games like Gauntlet or something, you know, like compared to Daggerfall. Like Daggerfall was crazy. It was like you lived in a real world or something, and you could imagine there'd be real people in there and shit. You know, like I don't know, it was really, yeah. Daggerfall was like taking wizardry and giving it a soul. I have no idea what that fucking means, but it actually sounds right. It sounds like how I feel about it, even though the words don't make any sense to me. But yes, that's kind of how it is.
March! Faster! Faster! Court herald! March for Khorne! Herald of Khorne! Legion not stop! We hunt! Always hunt! Moving!
I feel like we've got too many blood hosts, but I don't know if we should get rid of them or not.
Most savage serve Khorne! Court herald!
I know, we'll wait one more turn and we'll see what happens. The rifts could pop any turn as well. That's like, you know. Wizardry is an ancient procedural dungeon crawler. Oh, you're talking about a particular game called Wizardry. Sorry, I never played Wizardry, so I didn't know what you were talking about. Okay, now that makes a lot more sense. I thought you were talking about like in a more, you know. Yeah, I misunderstood what you were saying. Sorry. Did we get rifts yet? No rifts. Great game, and you got sense, yeah, fair enough. Right, well we got our one hero, at least our one hero. So if we plant him around here, and then when the rifts spawn, we can pick him up.
Slaughter is the only true sensation. March or
But yeah, Daggerfall was one of those games that was like fucking mind blowing. Ultima Online. If anyone played Ultima Online, like Ultima Online was one of those games that would just fucking blow people's minds, and like, you know, the world was changed because of Ultima Online. You know, like just nothing would exist. You know, like, but like World of Warcraft would not exist if Ultima Online hadn't been created first. You know. And they didn't even know what the fuck they were doing. It didn't seem like, you know, like, you know, I feel like they didn't know what the fuck they were doing, but I feel like they almost stumbled on it. Like, do you know what I mean? It's not like they just they suddenly had an epiphany from God or something, you know. They were just kind of like making the game, and then it kind of just came together, and then they got excited about it as they kind of realized, you know, kind of thing. And yeah, it's like it's crazy. But yeah, anyway, like the point is, I don't feel like you really have that sort of thing anymore. Like, I don't know, like you have like a game like Frostpunk, you know, like Frostpunk's cool. It's like pushing the envelope, it's changing things up, it's totally different, whatever. But it's just like made out of elements of stuff. It's just a new thing made out of old elements, you know. It's not like a new thing that never fucking existed before that was crazy. Like those games, like were really revolutionary. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if it's much. I don't know if there's much. Use in this, like, you know, nostalgifying. It's not a word, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. Okay, so where the fuck did those wood elves go? Is my first question. Are they in ambush stance now? Are they counter ambushing me? Will I ambush them?
Herald of Khorne. Seek victims.
Oh shit. Fuck it. I'm just gonna reload. I forgot about them. I forgot about the This is my version of legendary. It's like, oh, whenever I move and I don't like it, I just reload. Boom. Nah. I don't normally do that, but I feel like I already did it a couple of times this campaign, so it's like I've already have no honor. Yeah, I forgot that the movement in the the mountains is fucked up. Wood elves invisible as always. I know. Yeah, my brain has trouble concentrating on the game when I start, you know, reminiscing about games of olden times.
Demons. Praise. Herald of Khorne.
Yeah, just executing this guy so that we don't have supply lines.
Not likely.
Herald of Khorne.
I'll ignore that. Absolutely not.
But yes, is this? We can't make it. We can't reach.
Khorne's chosen.
Motherfucker! Piece of shit. Fucking elves. They counter ambushed me. They fucking saw through my ambush and then they ambushed me back. God damn it. There were half a dozen Ultima games before Ultima Online 2. Yeah, Ultima's like Ultima 6, 5, Ultima... What was the first one I played? I think the first one I played was like Ultima 4 or 5 or something. What was Ultima 8? Was there an Ultima 8? I can't remember. I remember one of them being the new one. I can't remember if the new one was like Ultima 6 or Ultima 8 or what. But yeah, I played the one before that as well. You would have retreated. I can retreat during the battle. So I can get in and do a bit of damage and then run away. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize I could retreat. I thought that they got the ambush on me. Wasn't paying attention again. Yeah, I'm not... I guess I'm sort of thinking I could lose this anyway, so I'm just kind of, yeah. I've kind of accepted that I'm probably going to lose this city already, so I'm like, yeah. And plus I'm really more focused on what's going on with Skarbrand. But yeah, I should try harder, basically. Yeah, have a cannon shot to the face, you filthy knife ears. Those eagles will probably wreck our single entities, won't they? Fuck yeah, we should probably just get the fuck out of here. My first Ultima 1, the re-release of the original Ultima, before it had sequels to get numbers. Nice. Yeah, I don't remember if I played like lots of them or what, but I definitely remember one of them coming out and it being like the new one and thinking like it had cool graphics and stuff. And I remember I must have at least played the one before that. But yeah, I don't know. I think the Ultima games were okay. I don't really remember much about them though. I don't remember, like, I remember playing them, like, as in that way of, like, you get a new game and you play it and it's cool, and then after a while you move on to another game. I don't remember, like, replaying them over and over again like I did with Daggerfall and, like, Diablo 2 and stuff. Okay. It's like that.
Herald of Khorne. Court Herald. Herald of Khorne. Greatest bloodletter. Acceptable. Hack and cleave. Herald of Khorne. Herald of Khorne. Khorne's demand. Rage, fury, wrath. March for Khorne. Parade Khorne's banners. Surge. Khorne's chosen. Enjoy last moments of life. Frenzy upon me.
Enjoy your last moments of life. It's pretty classic. Alright, looks like we got these elves on the run.
Humiliation. Deserve destruction. Boiling rage. Master of blood. Herald of Khorne. War. Hack and cleave. Court's herald. This end.
Alright, we gotta play this. Gonna go hard. Ultimate games do not have a huge amount of replay early on. Yeah. But that being able to build your house, and like Ultimate had so many things like farming, hunting animals and stuff. That was crazy at the time. Being able to build your house and put furniture in it, that was like mind blowing at the time. Like owning things, like the concept of owning things in owning part of the game world, like as in being able to buy a house out of there's only limited real estate in the world, and you could buy that land in the world, you know, and that obviously created an economy where bits of land that were in areas that were more desirable were more expensive, and you know, crazy. Hey Mercy, I finally was able to reload my campaign. Hey, and what, did you just remove your mods or what? Ultimate Online was pretty amazing. I was talking about single player games. I was reading what you said about the single player games. That was just reminding me about the online game. And I was just talking about the other conversation we were having before about mind-blowing developments in gaming. But yeah, no, I definitely played the dungeon crawling ones. At least one of them. But yeah, I don't really remember much about the other Ultimate. The only things I remember is that I definitely played at least one or two of the ones that were not Ultimate Online. But Ultimate Online was the one that really blew me away. I never really played RuneScape either. Is it RuneScape? No, not RuneScape. What's the Rune one? I played it recently. Like I played it about like 7 years ago or something like that. But I wasn't like in the original people that played it. But yeah, I think a lot of people said that game was quite, you know, amazing like that as well. I don't play with mods, never have. No, I reinstalled the game and restarted my computer. Oh, okay, cool. Yep, you know, turn it off and turn it back on again, as the IT people say. Classic. RuneQuest, yeah, RuneQuest is the one. Apparently, RuneQuest was quite like mind-blowing and revolutionary for a lot of people. But I wasn't part of that, you know. I only played it, you know, like by the time I played RuneQuest, it was like my, you know, 18th MMO that I'd played or something, you know. Whereas I think for the people who played it like when it first came out and it was like the first MMO they ever played, it would have been pretty mind blowing. Ultimate Online was the first MMO I ever played, so it was the most mind blowing for me. But yeah, like Warhammer Age of Reckoning was pretty cool as well. The realm versus realm combat in Warhammer Age of Reckoning was pretty mind blowing for me. But that was actually derivative from their previous game that they made with the three-sided. If they, yeah, I wish they had made it three-sided. If they had made One Age of Reckoning three-sided, like the previous one, like Dark Age of Camelot, because Dark Age of Camelot had 3 different factions. So if one faction became dominant, the other 2 factions could like gang up on them. So that it sort of kept everything a little bit more crazy, I guess. Whereas, yeah, that was one thing that they really like fucked up with Warhammer Age of Reckoning. They should have had a neutral faction as well. But the other thing about it that I think it was just too big of a game for them to handle. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm not an expert in marketing, but I kind of feel like MMOs are just like massive money drains. They just require so much development. You know, if you have that kind of scope, like it's hard with a Warhammer game to keep the scope small though, because it's such a bombastic setting. You know, where everything's larger than life and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. For whatever reason, they screwed up. The problem with 2-faction PvP in an RPG is that somebody wins and then their PvP is over. Yeah, well, it sort of was okay because the way that it worked out was because there were so many different theaters of war. Basically, there'd be one main one where like everybody was fighting, or there'd be a couple of main ones where everybody was fighting, and there'd be other zones that were dead because they weren't currently in contention. So what would end up happening is like the dominant faction would dominate in the main area that's actually under contention, but then the other faction would like go and like take over other areas that weren't meant to be in contention. And so because they're not in contention, hardly anyone would be there, so they could have local superiority. But then, you know, then people would find out that they were there, so then people would go there, and you know, it made this weird kind of like the fact that it sort of was still interesting actually, but yeah, it would have been better if it was just 3-way. Also, you had dudes like me just roaming, like dudes with high renown just roaming the wastelands by us solo, trying to find other dudes with high renown so we could kill each other to get massive amounts of renown. Or like healing, like farming renown with healing in massive sieges and stuff. That was pretty cool. Yeah, the renown was such a like, I don't know, it was like slot machines. I was like addicted to getting renown in that game. EVE Online has some interesting ways to handle people. Yeah, well, EVE Online I think also is another one of those games that has blown people's minds with the way that it's such a realistic, in some ways, type of thing, you know. I've never played it though. It seemed like it was way too full on for me to get into, and because it doesn't have like if EVE Online was set in the Warhammer 40,000 universe, then you know, you guys wouldn't know me because I'd be playing EVE Online. But and I would have dedicated my life to it, you know. But because like it seems like a really cool game and everything, but like without that kind of roleplay element to kind of give me a base to get hooked with, you know, like yeah. Interesting that they're just kicking back there. Hey, do you reckon their Furies could take out an Eagle if I put like 3-on-1? Let's have a crack. Get into it, Furies. I want to see what we can do. I want to 3v1 these Eagles. Actually, I'll put 1 on one of the Eagles and I'll put 2 on the other Eagle. Yeah, the Eagles are getting wrecked. Suffering in jocks. Check out Return of Reckoning. Yeah. I was thinking about it, but I don't think I've got time for PvP, for MMOs anymore, you know. I don't know, maybe I could have like a week of playing it. It'd be pretty fun to like level up new characters and stuff. Maybe we could make a party. We could have like everyone that's active in our community, just like in the, you know, the Mercy United community or whatever. We'll make like it's just a big gang of us and cruise around in Warhammer Fantasy Battles. Are you playing Gothic Armada or Sunrider? No, no, I don't like Gothic Armada that much. it doesn't have the campaign aspect, you know. Like it's like it got to come out as a good game. Like the battles are really great, but it doesn't have the. I need that like Total War map like stuff, you know, like the big worlds and to make it have meaning. Furious took out my Bloodthirster. Just one unit of them as well. Yeah, no, they're pretty badass, aren't they? Oh shit, it's on. All right. Let's do this. Once our Furies are finished, we'll get on to the next one. Oh, did we lose one? Oh no, they're there. Is that one shattered? No, it's broken. This one's not even broken. Fuck. I need them back over here so I can kill some more birds. Shit. So you keep pushing, make sure that they don't get any shots off of their arrows. Because those arrows are brutal. What are we doing over here? Furies. Work here is done. Cool. Get back in there. Get back in there. Okay, you can finish them off. That's fine. Get in there. Get in there. Get into these archers, make sure they're not attacking. Oh, get the dogs onto this. Yeah, the dogs are pretty good at taking out the eagles as well. We've still got to fight another army of Midland as well after this, so can't like screw around too much. Dogs are taking them out pretty good. No, we need some maximum kills on this one. Anything getting away? I think we're good. Yeah, we're trying to get as many skulls as we can. And we'll take replenishment on it. And get the main army, at least the main army replenishing. That Elf's general translates to something like awful person in Dutch. Yeah, well, he's an awful person. I don't like him at all. These dogs should be ripping into him, shouldn't they? Maybe the bloodletters will be better. Got him. Yeah, thanks for the save, Blackwall. Yeah, it's like the thing. It's like I was trying to say that I'm probably not going to be looking at it straight away, so I'll probably forget about it. If it's something like that, that you want to send me to maybe look at in a couple of weeks or whatever, it's usually best to email it to me, because if you email it to me, I can just leave it there in my emails, and then it'll be there. Like I can, get it when I'm ready. Shit, a couple of units wiped out there. Didn't take too much damage on the dogs. The dogs are going to be our main workhorses that are going to win this battle for us. So that's the main thing. We haven't really got that much replenishment to get on these guys. I might take the replenishment anyway. A couple extra units might help. Alright. Done. Oh, these guys don't get extra move. Oh, fuck! I thought they got extra movement from winning battles, but I remember now it's only Skarbrand. These guys get extra movement from, I think, from raising cities, but they don't get extra movement from just winning normal battles.
Demons, go further. Herald of Khorne. Demons, go further. Surge. So much murder. Rejoice. Legion, not stop.
Right. Hopefully there's somebody there who's going to be able to take out Midland. It's looking pretty good. Don't know if you, I don't know if you already noticed this, but I think the movement modifiers are all additive. i.e. Force March always gives 50 movement points, as in it doesn't multiply anything by 50%. Well, I've noticed something, Andrew Tobias. Basically what I've noticed is that if you get enough movement increase, then Force March doesn't do anything. Like, it's like Force March is always a set amount of total movement, and if you increase your actual movement, then Force March doesn't give you any additional movement. That's how it used to be in Warhammer 2 anyway. I don't know if it's I don't know, movement's sort of a bit weird in Warhammer 3. I don't know what's going on with it. Like the way it displays the Force March, and it doesn't display the Force March properly unless you change into Force March stance a lot of the time. And yeah, it's weird. And but the other thing I noticed was that, like, well, in Warhammer 2, Force March never used to give you any extra movement, but in Warhammer but with ogres, if you put that the offering of the Great Maw, that does actually give you 20% more force. That gives you 20% more movement, and it gives you 20% more Force March as well. It seemed like, anyway. I haven't tested it properly, and it's hard because the graphics fuck up all the time, so you don't know what's actually real and what's not. But yeah, I think yeah, it seemed to be giving us actual Force March, which I thought was weird because in Warhammer 2, none of the movement increases gave you any more Force March. I didn't think. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Oh yeah, has anyone been getting to Battle Brothers? I don't know if I'll be able to do much Battle Brothers content. It's hard to fit in, like, you know, I've just got so much work to do with like Warhammer 3 content that it's hard to like fit in anything extra, you know. I do love Battle Brothers, but yeah. 5% root matcher still works the same way. What do you mean it still works the same way? As in it doesn't increase Force March, it only increases movement. Playing some Battle Brothers is great, but I keep getting killed. Yeah, well, that's how it works. That's how Battle Brothers works. It's like it takes you a few tries to get a run that actually, you know, where you actually survive. But it's satisfying. That's what makes it so satisfying, though. You know, like when you do live, it's like, yeah, it's I don't know, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really getting what you're saying, Energy Device. You might need to, if you can devise a simple way for me to demonstrate something on stream right now, then, you know, show what you're talking about. Oh, okay, maybe we'll just wait till we've discussed it on Discord a bit more first. Because, yeah, I feel like it's, when you have these concepts that it's, like, really hard to visualize, and it's, I don't know, I feel like it's not really good to discuss it on stream, because it just makes me, like, get like brain soft lock, and then I can't like concentrate on what I'm doing, and we don't make any progress on the problem anyway, so it's kind of a waste of time, and you know. I mean, there is a time for science, but there's also a time for just killing shit with Skarbrand, you know? You gotta find time in your life for both of these things. Have a happy, balanced life. What the fuck was just this shit? What the? God damn it! Skull cannons. This is shit. Oh, this is cool. These are Monfang cavalry. You're gonna no. Yeah, we're gonna get stuck. Oh no, we're not gonna get stuck. We're out of there. We're out of there. Cool. All right, here we go. Oh man, we're gonna mess you up, Noblars. You're gonna get wrecked. You're gonna rue the day. You're gonna wish you weren't never born Noblars in the first place. Was that Sigmar's statue? Sigmar's preserved them from the Skullcar. No, I don't think that's Sigmar. That's like evil Sigmar. I don't know who that is. I guess is that Moore? Does Moore have wings? I don't actually know much about Moore. I just know he's like the god of death. Yeah, but Moore M-O-R-R. I assume that's Moore, the god of death. Or the god of mortuary, dead, whatever. Yeah, god of funerals and shit. Yeah, what is god? What was the god of death, isn't it? God of death or god of... Yeah, god of death, basically. But something specifically about death, I think, with Moore as well. Yeah, I'm going to try and heal up my skull cannons by farming on some... Like, these are those guys. Try and get these guys to gore feast on these Noblar trappers. Hopefully they'll come out of it head on regen. Or otherwise they can break them. Break them and then get regen off them while they're fleeing. What are you doing? Jesus, get around here. You're just getting shot. There we go. Get in there. No, melee, melee, melee. 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 Oh, fuck. Alright, there we go. They can all get a bit of regen. I'm not sure, but I think it's Myrmidia. Why would it be Myrmidia? It's got a skull face, and like it's like an angel of death. Myrmidia, isn't Myrmidia like the goddess of justice or some shit? Human goddess of war. Yeah. Like Athena. Yeah, no, Myrmidia's like Athena. She's like a warrior. Like a female human warrior. Goddess of strategy, yeah. Yeah, no, it was a good guess, but nah, I don't think it's Myrmidia. I reckon it's more, or I don't know. Something else. Well, originally I didn't think it was any god. Originally I just thought it was sort of like a gargoyle, you know, like how the Empire just has like skulls on everything, just as part of their decor, you know. I just kind of thought that was what it was. It wasn't really any particular god. It was just, you know, skulls and stuff. Skull angel. But yeah, if I had to choose a god, I guess Mor, because Mor's the god of death and it's got like a skeleton face. Campaign mechanics are great. The battles are too realistic and that you get killed. Yeah, I guess that's how battles go, isn't it? A lot of people get killed. And... I feel like this guy's going to take out half my armies here somehow, but I don't know. It's probably for the best. If we can stop him taking this settlement until we, Serial killer instinct. Serial killer instinct? That's pretty cool. Not sure what it means, but I like it. What distances? Don't really know what else to build. I guess I build that. Well, we can just make it. We've got siege attacker as well.
This
reckon we could do it. Maybe. Maybe. Ah, can't make it.
Slaughter, rejoice. Rage, fury, wrath, holy, most savage serve Khorne. Khorne's herald, herald of Khorne. Khorne's herald. Herald of Khorne.
Did they resettle that? They did. They resettled that. That was not. I just took that. It's pretty cool.
Seek victims. Khorne's herald. Demons, hunt you down. Seek victims. Slaughter. Your blood will still fall. For Khorne. March or die. Khorne bids us move. I'll do.
Total War 40k sounds neat, but that would be insane. No clue how CA would cook up on something of that scale. Yeah, I don't know. Darren Total War had an interesting theory. He reckons that they're going to do, he reckons that they are going to do Warhammer 40k Total War, because, you know, why, the same reason everyone else thinks, because everyone would love the idea, and, you know, they just did fantasy battles, and if they wanted to just recreate the exact same success they had with fantasy battles, the best, closest thing they could do would be to do 40k. And he reckons that they'll do a new strategy title that will involve shooting. So maybe like World War One Total War, or, you know, some sort of pike and shot or something, something with guns. So then they can use the same technology for both the historical and for the 40k game. So yeah, that'd be interesting. Lord of the Rings, I wouldn't be surprised if they did Lord of the Rings as well. Honestly, Lord of the Rings would be pretty cool as well. It wouldn't be as good as Warhammer, but because just Warhammer's more, I don't know, I think just Warhammer just makes a better war game. I feel like Lord of the Rings is cool, but Lord of the Rings, the storyline is a bit too set in stone, kind of, you know? How cool is this settlement? I don't think I've fought this settlement before. Look at me living a sheltered life. It's pretty cool. I feel like these graphics should look a lot better than this. It's just that I've got all my settings turned down, so I've got everything looking really, really bad. It looks way too bright for one thing. Should be much more like shadowy and overcast, I think. Oh, this village. This has actually got villages where, like, this is where the downtrodden denizens of Sylvania live, hiding behind their barred doors in case they get dragged off and feasted upon during the night by their vampire overlords. It's pretty cool. I wonder if they've got really good towers. I would not be surprised.
Servant of the Murder Lord!
Arch for Khorne! Today we rain brutal torment! This is what we live for! This is Khorne's command! Skulls!
There's a Lotro mod for Total War Chiller. There's a Lotro mod for Medieval Total War 2 as well. It's the one that people was most popular, I don't think. Did the Attila one the Attila one wouldn't have become anywhere near as popular as the Medieval Total War Medieval 2 one, I wouldn't have thought. Is it any good?
Yes! Slaves to darkness! Darkness calls! My duty!
Power of the wolf!
Slaughter! Blood! Most brutal bloodthirster!
I serve the Axe-Father!
Rage and fury! We go in fury! I will butcher them!
Chaos Warriors of Khorne looks awesome. Yeah, I think so too, Pullo. Cool name, by the way.
Eradicate them!
There's actually in the HBO Rome series, Pullo never becomes a centurion, does he? I'm not sure what I can't remember what rank he got, what rank he achieved actually. Because Varinus starts off as a centurion, and then he becomes like first spear centurion, or maybe he was always first spear. No, did he get promoted to first spear centurion after he retrieved the eagle? Can't remember. And then he joins the Abacate later on, which is like, I don't know if the Abacate is really like technically a higher rank, or it's just like a more prestigious. Like, I think he was still a centurion, wasn't he? But he was part of the Abacate. Like, he was sort of. Yeah, I don't think he was a higher rank. I think the Abacate is just like the. I don't know. It's like he went to be a sergeant, but he joined the special forces or whatever. So he's like still the same rank, but you know, in a more prestigious outfit or whatever. Oh no, actually no, it's not. It isn't really like that, is it? It's more like it's a secret society thing that's like separate, secondary. Yeah, I don't know. It's confused. Anyway, but yeah, does anyone know what rank Pullo was? Because the real life Pullo and Varinus were both centurions. I think in the 10th they were both centurions from I think Caesar's 10th Legion, but in the TV series they're from the 13th Legion. Evocati is a priesthood for Mars. That's not. I don't think that's what I'm talking about. There's like an elite military thing. Pullo is a regular legion. Oh yeah, legionary Pullo. It's like legionary Pullo. I remember Verena saying that now. Yeah, he was a regular legion. Evocati Augustus were soldiers of the Praetorian Guard who had obtained an honorable discharge after serving their time and chose to re-enlist. And Evocatus, plural Evocati, was a soldier in ancient Rome who had served out his time and obtained an honorable discharge, but then re-enlisted. Oh, okay, so it was not... Okay, so it's like... Yeah, weird. So it's sort of like basically a dude who's like done their 25 years, but then they like re-enlist again after that. So they're like veteran, they're like hardcore veteran dudes. Because normally you do 25 years in the Roman army. How crazy is that? Like, nowadays it's like people are lucky to stay in a job for like 12 months or 2 years, maybe. Imagine that. You're like, yeah, I'm going to join the army. That's going to be my career for the next 25 years. There's no I mean, if you had a good career that you were really into or whatever, you could conceivably, that would be ideal for most people, wouldn't it? If you find a career that you really love and you want to just really develop into it and become a master in your field and everything, and you spend 25 years doing it, and then you retire maybe, but imagine that, just making that decision at the start. It's like, yep, going to be a soldier for my entire working life, until I retire. It's pretty crazy. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Wonder what sort of auto resolve we'll get out of this. Yeah, see, that's pretty fucked up. We shouldn't have taken that much damage. I retire in 2 and I'm terrified of civilians. Why are you terrified of civilians? Seems funny. Oh, there's another one. Double fight. Bring it. Bring it. I think people then had much less of a choice. Yeah, I think the army was, especially after the Marian reforms, when you didn't need to be a landholder to join the army, like the army would have been like a good career choice for if you didn't have very many other options, because it's good pay, good job security unless you die. But yeah, it's good pay. But I think you weren't allowed to marry though. That's a weird. Yeah, that was a weird thing as well. So in the Rome HBO series, Varenus had a wife, but normally you don't have a wife in the army, in the Roman army, as far as I know. You're not allowed to marry. I think that he actually mentions briefly, like Pullo says, what's all that about? And he says something like that he got a special dispensation from Mark Antony to get married. So it was like not normal, the fact that Varenus had a wife was not normal. I think most Roman soldiers were not allowed to marry. So that's, until after you come back from, after you come back from your 25 years service. So I guess, if you joined the army maybe at 18, I guess you could join at 18. I don't know what the minimum age was. Just say you join at 18, you come back after, so when you'd be 43 after your 25 years of service. And then you get married. I guess 43 is not bad. I didn't get married till I was about 43. I'm used to one team, one fight, everyone there for the same mission, no self-ambition or anything like that. We shut up and get it done. That doesn't exist outside. I think, I think it does exist outside liberal ideas, but I don't think it's the norm. It's more like it's like when you get into if you're in a company and you find a team with a good leader that and you believe in what you're doing, so like you can like get that sort of culture going. Not necessarily whole company wide, or I mean maybe whole company wide. I've never been in a company like that, but I've been in companies in smaller groups, like team groups within a company, where our team had its own like vision, its own goal, you know, and we had a good leader that was able to inspire everybody and also, you know, be loyal and demand loyalty and stuff, you know, and kind of get that. So I think you can find that, but it's a different proposition because it's not like they don't beat it into you like they do in the military. Like you know, it has to, yeah, it's rare, but it exists. Yeah, it's more like a gem that you can find, and when you do find it, it's really precious, you know. But it's not the norm, that's for sure. What are we doing here? Probably should attack these guys and kill them. I kind of want to blob up. I kind of want to make a blob for some reason. Is that wrong? Maybe I'm getting a bit tired again. We've been going for nearly 5 hours. Yeah, I'm probably getting tired. I'm getting one to blob. Fuck. Where's this rift? We need this rift. Possible he could like Wind of Death me or something, but I don't think he will. We'll get all these guys onto Manfred. Don't have to be able to kill him. Oh, that is a Vargolf in there. That's pretty hectic.
Followers of chaos.
Enough we're getting.
The Skulltaker's decree.
Yeah, I don't know if we're able to get him.
Father's blessing.
Servant of the Murder Lord!
I am Khorne's wrath. Bring in ruin with relish. Northern barbarians. The exiled one.
Strength through sacrifice!
Darkness, cold. Chaos warriors, savage duty.
Power of the wolf!
Chaos warriors of Khorne. Strength of skulls. The blood fury. Blood, skulls, slaughter. Warriors!
I serve the Axe-Father.
We didn't kill him yet. We're trying to kill Manfred, but he's not quite dead. Get a good charge. Get some surround on these guys. Alright, this should start shattering pretty soon. Not shattering, crumbling. Yeah, Manfred's down. That's going to hurt him. We'll get the other Lord dead as well. Vampire counts can't really fight Khorne really well. No one can fight Khorne really well. The Bloodfather! For the Bloodfather! Yeah, no, they're not super good against us. I love these blood crushers, they're so good. They just fight really well. They got high mass, they got high entity, low entity numbers, so they get heaps of health per entity. Don't die quick. Love them. No factions in 1v3 can beat Khorne in melee grind. Yeah, maybe I'll probably Nurgle, but that's about it.
Ritual of blood.
Nurgle can tank, yeah. Alright, I think our work here is just about done. It's a matter of fast forwarding until the end, I think. The Lord's about to go down. Once he goes down, they'll all pop off, I reckon. Yeah, Crumble Town.
Slaughtering!
Slaanesh heroes are so good in these blobs. The Slaanesh Summoner cultists are pretty cool. I kind of want to start a new Slaanesh campaign as well. I keep like Slaanesh and Nurgle. I really like them. I'm fascinated with both of them, but I keep wanting to like restart. You know, I keep getting different ideas of tweaking it a little bit. Yeah, I'm working on a Slaanesh video at the moment. Unless I get a better idea for unless I get an idea for a quick video to pop out in the meantime. So, but yeah, so just a reminder, if you guys got any tips or tricks or strategies you're working on for Slaanesh that you think I might be interested in, if you want to post it on the Discord and the Slaanesh Science channel, I'll try to read that before I finish the video. It's not going to be like a, you know, magnum opus or whatever. It's just going to be a video with like all my thoughts about what I like to do with the Slaanesh campaign and stuff like that. One section actually that I don't have much information in is units. Basically, my take on Slaanesh is I don't really like any of their units, so and I don't really have much to say about them. None of them really impressed me particularly. I know some people are quite like the Slaanesh Demonettes. I like the Demonettes as like heat-seeking missiles that you just fire at shit to make it die, but they're not very durable, and yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like they're really superstar players like they perhaps should be, but. Slanesh units are squishy. Exalted Keeper of Secrets, the Lord. You just don't need any other units in your army, Elma? Just one-man Doomstacks, just Exalted Keeper of Secrets for all your armies? The Exalted Demonettes are pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, I've literally been running a single Exalted Keeper of Secrets with no units. Yeah, interesting. I know, I can think of a lot of things that wouldn't be good against, namely ranged weapons. They'd get the shit shot out of them versus Empire armies. You could probably micro them down, maybe, I don't know, yeah, it'd be pretty hard even microing them down, I imagine. I don't know, depends how much they blow up, I suppose. I feel like I should have auto-resolved this battle. Yeah, don't you find they get the shit shot out of them? What, how do you deal with missile weapons? Or you just, you run around them and rampage them? Oh yeah, I guess so. But don't you get shot by the other ones while you're killing them? You know, like if there's like 5 units of archers and 3 handgunners, how do you like stop them all from shooting you? You just waste their ammo. Hey Missy, did you ever try Evil Genius 2? No, I didn't know. I played Dungeon Keeper and stuff. Summons says Overlord 2. Be summons for a lot of change, or
Insufficient slaughter here.
yeah. Oh, that sounds cool, Elma. I mean, yeah, that sounds pretty cool, Elma. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, yeah, units. That's the thing. I don't know if there's any units of theirs that I like. The only units that I like are not units. The only thing I like is their heroes. Oh, and the beasts, the fiends of Slanesh. I like them as well. They're pretty cool. So this is very cav orientated. Yeah, Dungeon Keeper was pretty cool. It wasn't, you know, didn't have the depth of some other games, but yeah, it was pretty cool. But it was, Dungeon Keeper was one of those games that sort of, it, like, yeah, like it had all the elements, but it just didn't have the depth to it, you know? Like it, you know, you read about it, you learn about it, you're like, yeah, this is the kind of game I could like. And then you play it for a while and you get about 10, 20 hours of enjoyment out of it, but then there's just not enough to it, you know? And that's what I mean by there's not many games that are fully legit, like, yeah, like Battle Brothers, like Warhammer, like Mountain Blade, that, you know, you can play them and play them and play them and the depth is there, you know? Well, I love Dungeon Keeper. Yeah, I like Dungeon Keeper as well. I had a good time with it. I played quite a bit, but yeah, it doesn't. But I didn't play it for like 6,000 hours. You know what I mean? I maybe played it for a few weeks before I, you know, kind of got tired of it. Or maybe not. Yeah, maybe like, you know, 2 or 3 weeks or something. Have you tried the new DLC of Battle Brothers? What do you mean, Elma? I've done like two live streams of it already. It's like you don't even watch my channel. You're just a tourist. You just come in here, you drop some comments on my live stream, don't even bother checking out my videos or anything. But yeah, no, I love Battle Brothers. Yeah, I haven't covered Battle Brothers for like a year and a half or something, but yeah, I did a couple of live streams just to cover the new stuff and just also to refresh myself with Battle Brothers and yeah, just get back into it again. Damn it, busy at work, so haven't been able to watch anything. No worries, man. Oh well, yeah, maybe if you anyone who's experienced with Battle Brothers, if you do watch any of my VODs, if you got any advice for me or any like stuff, like because my knowledge of the game is like 2 years old basically, so I know like I was only just kind of learning the old the new meta, which at the time for Blazing Deserts, which is now the old meta, which was like like adrenaline recover combination, so you could like you could play around with like attacking last and then attacking first to get like double attacks and double movement to chase in, blah, blah. But apparently that's not the thing, not for two-handed anymore. So yeah, so anyway, whatever, what I mean. So I'm just saying if if there's any
Herald. Legion, moving.
if there's any, if you got any tips for me, just comment on the video. Now it's about stam neutral builds, in my opinion. Early on, I did. So the first one I did was just Oath Takers, basically the theme of the stream was just talking about the basics of Battle Brothers for new players, and also just promoting the new DLC. And I did an Oath Takers run, did a couple of runs, ended up dying. I did one run, ended up dying like right at the end of the stream, and that was pretty fun. And then the one I just did then was Lone Wolf, and it was the theme of the stream was all about stats and like perfect stats for two-handed brothers, and basically I posted up a bunch of like the best seeds that you can possibly get for maximum stats. Just maximum stats only, not worrying too much about the map or anything. So I did like 3 runs of like solo Lone Wolf, just taking on like little bands of like 6 or 7 thugs, just solo, trying to use the terrain and everything, it's pretty fun. But yeah, the next one I was thinking about doing was like a Chaos Warband, maybe like either maybe do a Chaos Warband play as a raider start and like raid caravans and stuff like that, or maybe as a cultist. I feel like the cultist start is like the real Chaos Warband, but it's sort of it's hard to get strong brothers in that background. Like the cultist start like highly favors save scumming, and I don't really like save scumming. But yeah, I was thinking about maybe a raider start, and I was thinking like they're like, and make them as like Chaos Warriors, just big dudes in heavy armor with like two-handed maces and stuff like that. The sacrifice events are super brutal, but you can manage it. You just make sure you've always got a couple of noob dudes to be able to get sacrificed so that your good guys don't get wasted.
I crave bloodshed. Time to fight. The hour of murder. Sword.
I feel like we shouldn't have to auto-resolve this, but I mean, I feel like we should be able to auto-resolve. Hey, Polo, have a good night, man. Have a good sleep. You have to get up in 4 hours? Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I think I need a bit of a sleep too, but I wanted to do some rifting today. Fuck, alright. Well, maybe I will do one more stream tomorrow, and tomorrow we'll do the rifting. I don't know why the rift didn't happen today. I guess it's because I haven't been playing tons fast enough. Because I've got so many fucking armies and stuff now, with all these blood hosts and everything. Which reminds me, I need to disband some of these blood hosts. I got too many. First thing I do in Battle Brothers is take everyone to the barbers. Yeah, you got to get the haircuts, don't you? If I was you, like, Monkey, I'd try to like figure out which brothers that you like. It'd probably take a while to figure out which ones have got the good stats, but figure out which ones have got the better stats and focus on them. But only take like your best like 2 guys to the barbers. Don't worry about giving the other guys haircuts. Just name all the other guys names like Meat Shield, Suicide, and not good for anything. Might be good as a temporary tank. Give them names like that, and only name your best 2 guys like, Killer and One-Eyed Jack or whatever. you just got to think about most of you guys as disposable at the start, and try not to get attached to every single one. No, the barbers don't cost anything, but the emotional investment that I'm saying, don't emotionally invest in all of your battle brothers. Like if you're giving every single one of your battle brothers haircuts, then you're too invested in them. You know what I mean? Because like most of them, let's be honest, most of them are going to be dead within 10 days. Maybe not most of them, but at least a couple of them are going to be dead in 2 days, so they didn't need haircuts. Or maybe they're not allowed to have a haircut until they've won 3 battles. Something like that. Yeah, I think I'm tired, guys. I'm noticing that I don't give a shit about this battle, whether I win or lose. Get to that stage. It's okay, I lead from the back and they're all dead in 2 or 3 battles. Nice. Did you try any of my battle? Did you try the lone wolf thing, Cloak Monkey? Did you try any of my lone wolf seeds?
I serve the Axe-Father!
Charging in is the best strategy. For Khorne, I feel like it's roleplay. I'm roleplaying right now. But it's basically just because I can't be bothered thinking of anything useful to do. I don't know if there's much else I could have done. Like, if I had have thought about it for half an hour, I probably still would have just charged in anyway, so it's all for the best.
Cultist of the Blood God!
Eradicate them.
Bloodfather, guide me!
Lord Father. Khorne, go chop chop. Seas are great, get decent troops so you can fight a bit. Yeah, nice. Well, yeah, I was just thinking if you're having trouble and you want to just kind of get into the game a little bit, I don't like, as I said, Lone Wolf is like Lone Wolf is one of the harder difficulties, one of the hardest starts. I mean, no, Lone Wolf was one of the weaker backgrounds for like one of the weaker backgrounds for the end game, but it gives you a really powerful free guy that you can use at the start. The defenders should have held out at the tiny fortress to the right. What tiny fortress to the right? Like this thing here? Not sure. Oh, check these guys out. They just came inside their settlement. That's the way.
Blood, wolf, and earth! I march! A sacrifice!
Chaos warriors of Khorne.
It begins!
Alright, now hopefully we can get some replenishment. I think it's one of those games I'll enjoy but never be any good at. Yeah, that's right. But I was just gonna say, if you want, like, maybe like get one of the seeds that I posted get one of the seeds that I posted in the Discord. That'll give you like a super strong hedge knight, like your main character. He'll have heavy armor, two-handed sword, and then hire 2 guys and buy them the round wooden shields. Try and get some guys with some decent melee defense, but it doesn't really matter. Just 2 cheap guys that cost like less than 300 gold, and give them a round shield and a spear, Spears get plus 20% chance to hit, so they're good. And then basically just go into battle with those 3 guys all the time, and just try to only fight like battles where you're going to be up against thugs, and be really cautious. Like if you think you're going to lose, run away, and then just see how long you can survive. Like make that your mission, to survive as long as you can, and level up your hedge knight as far as you can, just with only 3 guys. And if one of the shitty guys dies, just replace him, and just try to feed XP to your hedge knight until he becomes level 11 and becomes really strong. I think that'd be a fun little way to get into the game for new players. You will never have the end game, you know. You'll never be like a really good end game build, but you're never going to make it to end game anyway. Probably for your first like 50 or 100 restarts, you know. So it's not really about end game, you know. It's just about the game, you know, the actual game. There isn't really any end game in Battle Brothers. It's just a total sandbox. You just do whatever you want. There are end game challenges that you can defeat, and it will give you a little victory thing. But that doesn't end the game. You can do it, and you can do it over again and over and over again. You know, it's just one of those games where you just play in the world and enjoy. Anyway, yeah, I did really want to do some rifts, and I made the title and the thumbnail like rifts and rifting and everything, and I was totally planning on rifting, but the rift didn't pop up. We made it through a few turns, only like 3 turns, because we had so many blood hosts to fight. Yeah, alright, I might do I'll probably do one more stream tomorrow. We'll try and get those rifts done, at least, and then yeah. Or I don't know, I might have a day. I'm gonna have a day off. I'm gonna have a day off either tomorrow or the day after. So I don't know. I'll see how we go. Yeah, if I'm gonna stream, I'll schedule it at least 15 minutes beforehand, so that if you're online at the time, you'll get a little notification, hopefully, or whatever. But anyway, no worries, guys. Have a great day, and I'm gonna go and get a bit of rest, and then try and work on some Slaanesh videos or something else. All right, have a good day, guys. Thanks so much for turning up. It was a really good turnout today, so that was great. And yeah, thanks for. Hope you guys had a good time. Okay, catch you next time.